Hi, welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Hello.
Hello, gorgeous.
Hello. Hello.
Okay, does the microphone work? It does. And it seems to be sounding all right. Closed captions also appear to be working. Fantastic. Okay, I'll be right back. Or right there. Alrighty. Good day. It is definitely day. I'm a little behind when I thought I was going to be online, but here we are. I'm probably going to be behind on the other end too, so that's okay. Let me scroll up and say hello. There we go. Twinderella, welcome in. Good afternoon. Good day. So fluff, hello. I love that that worked. I've put a bunch of all of the different versions of check-in that I've seen. Like anytime I see a new one that doesn't get counted, I like put it in as a synonym. Lemon chicken butt nuggets, Mick butt nuggets, excuse me. Welcome in. Saying hello, welcome, good day, good day. Ooh, The Sims. You know, I've never played The Sims, but I've watched The Sims be played before. Cinderella, I'm in bed waiting to get off my computer. That is a... Is he doing like other work? Is he doing like work on it? Are the games work? Not and Getty, welcome in. Hi. The highs do work.
Hey, dude.
Oh, I got a good one. I think the highs, all the sound commands, any sound command like that is sub only. Correct. So fluff. That is true. Lady X, welcome in. Stream Elements, welcome in. First words of the day. What does it say? Brownies, egg salad, cabbage, chicken, carrot, rice, stew? Question mark. Yes, that is accurate. I'm also going to do a little bit of food trip prep in there. But that was really kind of nebulous and undefined. It's not undefined, but I didn't feel like it was enough. I didn't feel like it was necessary to put in the menu anyway. Thank you. Got him. I got him all cut. I just looked down in the chat. and I saw my own name, and I almost read it out loud to say hi, because it says first words. That would have been funny. I didn't though. Okay. I feel like there we go. Needed to be a bit more modest. Also, my shirt was just falling weird. Today we're doing a couple of things. I have egg salad that I want to make so that it's just available for lunch tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. And I'm gonna make some brownies. Calvin and I are doing something this weekend, so we're gonna be doing brownies for that, and then some food prep for that. Doing some like pancake mix, portioning milk, portioning eggs, butter, herbs, and then we'll pack the box. I have like a box of, I don't know, like a milk crate type box that I use for camping. I'm gonna pack the one that is for food, and then food and snacks. We're gonna pack like the food and snack box. Then I'm gonna turn attention to dinner. I think I'm gonna make a double batch of the brownies too, because maybe Gwen was like, why don't you make more? So when folks come over tonight, we can have brownies. And I think I'm going to do that. So we'll see if we have enough ingredients to make a double batch of brownies. And if not, then I won't. And we won't have brownies tonight. But anyway, that's what we're doing today. How do I want to get started here? I think I'd like to maybe set the eggs up in the Instant Pot to do the egg salad, because that'll be cool down. They'll have a cool down period. So I don't like to make egg salad with warm eggs, just like you shouldn't make chicken salad with warm chicken, because like I'm going to use mayonnaise and it just kind of gets liquidy. So let's do the eggs first. We'll put those in, then we'll do some other things while they cook and then cool down, and then when they're ready we'll make the egg salad. And then we're going to do the brownies. I think we'll do brownies at the earlier in stream today, so they also have a chance to cool down. Then I'm going to look up some recipes for the cabbage, rice, chicken, because I have no idea like really what I want to make with those things. I think I want to do like a braise, like a big pan where I've got the chicken, basically like cook the chicken, cook the cabbage, saute the cabbage so it's like a little bit reduced, then put that in a big cast iron pan with some stock and nestle the chicken back in there with the rice and like let that bake in the oven for a little while. But I don't really know sort of the timing and structure of what that looks like. That's sort of what I think I want to do. So I'm going to just look up a recipe during stream. And then we'll go from there for that portion. So first, let's do eggs so that they can cool down. Megan, welcome in. Hello. Master of Splits, hello. And cabbage stew, no. Stewed beef is a very different thing. Jamie, welcome. Your egg method. I've loved the Instant Pot egg method that I've been using for my egg loaf. Remind me what your specific method was, because my Instant Pot has been giving me trouble recently, as we've established multiple times. So I might be in the market. For a new methodology. I even put the rings, the little like rubber rings. I did what I said I was going to do, and I looked them up, but I neglected. I looked them up and added them to the cart, but I didn't hit checkout. So we still have the same ring in here. Add eggs, simmer eggs, 13 minutes exact. Shocking cold water, like ice water. Do you do ice water? Like how cold are we talking here? Hold on. Where's my plug? There it is. Yeah, the eggs into the water is always like the fraught moment. I like to use when I do boil them, which isn't often anymore. I also like don't really make hard-boiled eggs that often. So when I make hard-boiled eggs, it's basically only for egg salad. So I've stuck to the loaf. I have not a fear. I have a like, I do hate peeling eggs so much. Yes to ice water. Got it. Because that's a big distinction, right? 5-5-5 Instant Pot method. Megan, is that 5 minutes? 5 minutes under pressure. 5 minutes release. 5 minutes in water. What are the fives? Spider. Yeah. The ladle. I've seen people doing poached eggs in a ladle before. That was kind of fascinating. The poached egg devices out there are always really funny. This is the one, right? Yes. So it is. Wait, no, I need the little trivet for this. I do need the trivet for this because it goes in and then only a little bit of water goes in the bottom. Robbie, welcome in. Good afternoon. Oh, the 88, a nice round number. Or not round number. A fun even number. Oh, I was watching a stream this morning. I was watching Patrick's stream this morning, and he mentioned something. He was talking about like angel numbers. I forget what that means, but I feel like 88 is one of them. I came in mid-discussion. It was like they were talking about numbers that matched. Anyway, happy Thursday. Grocery order. Nice. Enjoy, so fluff. Megan says the 5-5-5 Instant Pot method is 5 minutes of cook time, 5 minutes of natural pressure release, or NPR, as they say in the biz. A 5-minute ice bath. Okay. I used the rack that came with the Instant Pot. The little trivet in there is I don't think I use it for anything. I really just use this Instant Pot for eggs, for exactly what I'm doing with it right now. Like, truly. I think the last time I made egg salad, I used 15 eggs. I don't recall. I don't recall. Jamie, enjoy your pickup. I'm going to spray this with some olive oil over the sink. There we go. Life plan, money packs, all them eggs. Yeah, I know, right? They are. I get them from the farmers market, and they're absolutely cheaper than the store, like by a lot. Son is off skiing, Megan. That's super cool. Are you not a skier? I'm not a skier. Master of Splits. I am regrettably not doing a Super Bowl parade stream tomorrow. There is a couple reasons, but I'm not. It's going to be. I think it would just be too much for not enough, and basically like. It's going to be hard to get it's going to be even harder to get cell phone reception there. Because they're expecting like literally 1 million people. And 2, you can't really follow it. And I don't have any type of like press credential or anything. So I wouldn't really have access to any, like being able to see much either. Like I could walk down to Broad Street and watch the parade go by, but that's going to be about 10 minutes. You're standing in one spot and it goes by and then it's like, it's gone. It's just like a convoy. So I'm probably not even going to go, if I'm honest, because like I've had my fill. I'm excited. The excitement is good. I don't need to now I've gone back to not caring. So there's also that. Megan, you haven't been skiing this year. That's fair. I've gone skiing twice in my life. So I would not classify myself as a skier. The organic eggs, knife plan, yeah, sometimes they do. These are from the farmer's market, and so they're not regulated or graded. I guess I should say they're not graded. And so they're always different sizes and different like shapes and textures, but I've never had one that was had like an embryo in it or had been fertilized or anything like that. I've been waiting. I'm expecting it to happen at some point. Turn on the TV. I might. Tomorrow's going to be weird. I've got a lot to do. I've got a lot to do in the morning, and then we're going to have all this. It's like the city's going to just be like gridlock traffic all day, which it's fine. I'm going to need to drive tomorrow though, so not looking forward to. I'm trying to time my driving tomorrow like while people are in the city and stationary. Let's do 12 and a half, which is 18. 13, 14. Okay, start from the middle. Egg salad does not go very far in this house. It's a favorite, and I don't make it very often, so it's also a little bit of a treat. Right? Skyrim's Galaxy, welcome in. The literal one video game I think about with any regularity is Skyrim. It's bike to work tomorrow. Is that a formal day? I feel like maybe this is just my naivete, but I feel like biking to work in Denver is probably popular regardless. Denver feels like a very active. I say that because Denver feels like a very active city, like in my head. I think about Denver as relatively active. All right, let's I'm gonna salt and pepper these now. I've never done this before. I've never salt and peppered them first before cooking them, so we'll see if this does anything different. Uncommon Wolf, welcome in. So that what I'm doing with this is I'm going to put this egg container in the Instant Pot, and I'm going to cook it. I forget how long to cook it for. It's something very short. I don't have it. So we're going to do the thing that I do quite literally every time I make egg salad, and I'm going to Google egg loaf Instant Pot, I'm going to click the first link that comes up from Simply Happy Foodie, which is the same one I always use. And I'm going to scroll down to where the recipe is. I'm going to close the pop-up ad. We're going to close the pop-up ad. We're going to close the other pop-up ad. I'm going to scroll to the actual recipe. Okay. Nope, that's a recipe for egg salad. I don't want that. Sorry. Here we go. Here we go. Crack the egg, set the dish, close the lid. 7 minutes. And then 5-minute release. So 7 minutes. I'm going to put this in for 9 because this is more eggs than the recipe calls for. Like, I usually do that. I know that I usually add more. What we'll do, I guess maybe this time, maybe when I get it out of here, I could write it down and we'll see. Salt usually denatures the protein in the eggs. Yeah, that's true. That is true. I'm wondering what, if any, effect it will have in this scenario. I'm stirring these in with a chopstick. A Denver snowstorm, Megan, sounds it definitely sounds like something I, as an East Coaster, would probably not want to get stuck in. I feel you. Knife Clan, it is kind of like a Jello mold, except we're not cooling it, we're heating it. But I mean, it's gonna, when this comes out of here, it's gonna have, it's gonna look kind of like a Jello mold. So we're gonna put that in. Let's do the thing where you like push this seal in and down around the sides, and hope that it doesn't come loose in the application. Here we go. Oh, what a beautiful little noise. There it goes. Okay. Right in the middle. What did it say? What did I even say? 7 minutes? 9 minutes. All right. Manual. Turn off the keep warm thing. Seven, 8, 9, 10. 9. We're gonna go with 9. I'm wavering back and forth because sometimes when I do I've definitely I never write it down, so I have I have varying results when I make them, despite knowing that writing it down would be very easy. Okay, eggs are in for egg salad. Let's get out. You know what I'd like to do right now? I would like to run a quick break. Because it is the top of the hour. And here's the thing, we're gonna be live for a little while today, and I would love it if our break for the next like couple hours was at the top of the hour. Just personally. So I'm gonna do that so that we can kind of like reset and do the whole thing. So we're gonna do that. Hope that's okay. It makes my life easier mentally, so I'm going to. Anyway, we're going to take a quick 3-minute break. I'm going to do the dishes in the sink, because there are dishes in the sink. We're going to put up a game of Words on stream, and be right back. I'm going to run a quick ad on Twitch as well. So if you're watching on Twitch, you're going to get a 3-minute ad. If you're watching on YouTube, you're not going to get an ad because the channel's not monetized yet. And so if you want to be ad free, go subscribe to YouTube. Megan, they say you should change your ceiling rings out every year. Oh, maybe that's why this thing doesn't work very well. Because I've never done that. And I think I don't know how I actually don't know how old this Instant Pot is. It's not new. It's not new. I've had it for quite some time. Okay. We're gonna play a game of words on stream. Why was there no sound? Sound effects on. Here we go. Okay. Cool. Okay, we're gonna run a 3-minute ad. We'll be right back. Catch you in a minute. Or 3. Okay, bye.
Hi. Welcome to another edition of Commercials
Right.
I Hate.
Let's do some dishes real quick, and then we'll be caught up. Then we'll be caught up on the dishes. That's the goal. Okay. Oh man, y'all really just going in on this one. Sorry. Changing it up a little. Hold on. Hey. Wow. Pretty good. Pretty good. No, apparently not. All right, if you're experiencing an ad break on Twitch, you're back. We're working on the last guesses for this game. I'm going to be back. Fellows, welcome in. Welcome in. Yay. Very nice. That last board was not as forgiving, was it? No, that one sucked. That one was not as good. We persist. We move on. It happens. The camera feels weird to me. Maybe it's not. I can't tell. Okay. Let's get let's get a read on these brownies and maybe see if I can determine whether I can do a double batch. Okay, so we need olive oil, which I have, flour, salt, baking powder, cocoa powder, I've got all that, boiling water, yup. 3 ounces of melted unsweetened chocolate. I probably have 6 ounces of chocolate. 1 large egg at room temperature. Okay. Just leave those out there. Vanilla extract, dark brown sugar, have that. Granulated sugar, have that. Mini or regular chocolate chips. I may or may not have a whole cup of those. And sea salt. Okay. I should have the right ingredients to make a double batch of this. So, do I have enough pans? Raven, welcome in. Welcome in. This calls for making these in an 8x8 pan. So that means a square baking dish, which I should have 2 of. I do. One of these 8x8, and the other one is not, but that's okay. We'll just do it anyway. I don't know. No, Raven, you're not late. We're 40 rough. No, we're 39 minutes, whatever. It's just all the same. We're less than an hour into stream, and it's going to be. We're making a few things today. We're doing egg salad. We're doing brownies. We're going to do some meal prep for a trip, and then we're going to make dinner. Probably make dinner. I might make. No, we'll see. I'm going to do all of those things in maybe not that order, but we'll get there. So these are, I don't know what size pan this is. This one I think is 8x8. I wonder if I could/should use a glass pan. So I have an 8x8 glass pan. It just says 8x8 inch square baking dish. But then in the next sentence, it says line pan with parchment paper. So I've always made these in this size, in this dish. I guess it'll be fine. Naim, any thoughts on tip me slogans? Did you learn a little tip today? Feel free to leave a tip too. That's one. I've noticed that many politicians all around are asking people for money. It doesn't matter which state you're in. That's just the game they're playing. Okay, I think we'll just use these 2 pans. Of course. Line the pan with parchment paper. Olive oil, line the pan with parchment paper. Got it. I don't want your money, but I do. That's a good one. You can have that one for free. I'm not asking for your money, but I'll take it. I don't know. Haven't noticed in New Jersey. I mean, it's just all the time everywhere, and it doesn't start or stop. It just continues to happen. It's not like you. I mean, you notice more of it at certain times of year, but like, it's kind of how it works. Okay, that actually will be better in that pan. All right, are we gonna seal? What's going on here? You're just spraying this, spraying at me. There we go. Sometimes the thing doesn't seal when it doesn't have a ton of water in it. I notice. So, we'll pump it along. So the brownies in the pan, they want you to line it with paper so you can like pull them out, which I've made these brownies before, and I've made them without doing that because I thought, oh, I don't really need to do that. I need to do that. It definitely makes a difference. It's one of those things where I'm like, oh yeah, I get it now. That's why that direction is the first thing it says in the recipe. Now we're thinking. I did put water in it, Megan. Yeah. Yeah. I definitely added the water. It's sometimes it's just like not enough, I feel like, or maybe it isn't, I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't catch or something. The little thing, like the little pin on the top that seals it, just like sputters. And if I just stick the small end of a chopstick in there and pop it up a little bit, it'll stay up and stay sealed, and then it'll like work. So I don't know. I mean, maybe you're not supposed to do that. You know? Uncommon. The folks in gas pumping New Jersey was one of the weirdest things to get accustomed to. After I didn't grow up going to Jersey regularly, so when I entered adulthood and that just happened because I live next to New Jersey, it was one of the weirdest things. They like pump your gas for you. You don't get out of the car and you don't tip them. It's not a like tipping situation, which honestly I feel really bad about because they're sort of out there in like all the elements. But like, it's like that's like mail delivery people. They're just out there all the time. Raven, that's a good name. If I was to be able to choose between like self-service gas or not, I don't know. I might still opt to have someone pump my gas for me. Because I sort of then I see it in the same light maybe as the self-checkout, right? It's like this person has a job at least. I don't want to take that away. Jamie, Instant Pots are confusing. I don't use it all the time. It's definitely not a regular fixture. I do use it for very specific things, but it doesn't actually enter my thought process very often unless I'm thinking about beans. That's the other thing I do with the Instant Pot. I cook beans in it. Forgot about that. Jamie, your husband was working as a gas attendant in college? Cute. Fill up on pump 2. Bow chicka wow. Yes. Boy! Gwen, leave me alone. Gwen's here. She is making commentary in the background. No, that is something that's like, it's definitely gone by the wayside. Having someone pump your own gas, or pump your gas for you. It still happens in Jersey. I think in Jersey there are places where it doesn't anymore. I think it's like not. I don't know if it's. I don't know what like the laws around it are now. I feel like there are times when or places where they don't do that, but I could be wrong. Having to plug in your EV is the same as self-serve gas pools, sort of. Takes a little longer, but yeah. It makes my hands smelly. I mean, it definitely does that. A lot of people really like that smell. Shayna, that makes sense to me. That seems like more around like how most places operate. You just like if someone needs it, you pump the gas. But nah, Jersey's just like every potty you pull up and it happens. Uh yeah. Tatsu, yeah, it feels like it feels like something out of antiquity, right? Like having gas station attendants. Seems similar to me like elevator attendants or like bus attendants, not drivers, like attendants, those types of things. Megan, they started supplying gloves. All the gas stations here put up hand sanitizer stations, and then now they're just broken hand sanitizer stations everywhere. As it happens. Jamie, I'm doing brownies and I'm putting parchment down in the pan so that when the brownies bake, they will be able to come out easier. The law isn't enforced, and yeah, I feel like I don't know. Anecdotally, I feel like I've heard about people pumping their own gas more recently. I would imagine it has a lot to do with like not having to hire people. All right. Coating the bottom of the pan with olive oil and in between the layers and spreading it out a little bit with my hands. So this is all stuck down here and ready to go now. Fellas, I imagine it would be very strange having someone that you know, like walking out and being like, fill up my gas, please. But it is a job. I mean, it's just a different job. You know, if you saw someone that you know working at a store, like retail, I don't know that it would have the same feelings, like for me, but I get what you're saying because it's a very direct service job. Oh my God, Velos, that sounds amazing though. I get out and like, pop, pop. They do the whole thing. Raven, I am cooking. That's what we're doing today. If you want to pump your own gas in New Jersey, you can. Yeah, they're not enforcing it. Definitely. I agree with that. Driving's frustrating for everybody. It's how you deal with it. Some people just deal with it in an outward manner, and some of those people all live in the same state. No, he owns the car wash now, though. That's a glow up or come up, as it were. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, if there's an option to go with a attendant or not, I'll take the attendant, even, for whatever reason. Oh, but better looks than your dad. I hope he's got other attributes. All right, I am gonna get out my ingredients here now. Perfect. We got 1 minute left on the eggs. The seal stayed sealed. We like that. As expected. It worked like it's supposed to. Which is great. All right. BRB. Let me go over and get out some ingredients here. Looking for a bunch of stuff. We've got all-purpose flour. Packed dark brown sugar. I got that. Okay. Granulated sugar. Dark brown sugar. Yep. Granulated. Okay, so let's just start with these. Timer just went off on my Instant Pot. So 222 according to the stove. 227. After 227 we can get in the we can let the pressure release on that. Great. Okay. Flour. Salt I have over there. Baking powder. Confirm this is powder. Powder. Cocoa powder. Got it. Boiling water. Okay. Let's set the tea. Let's set the kettle. Turn the kettle on, boil a little water for it. Okay, boiling water is going. Eggs are on the counter. Vanilla extract is somewhere in here. There it is. Brown sugar's on the counter. Regular sugar's on the counter. Okay, so I need chocolate chips now. And unsweetened chocolate. So let's see. What do we actually have up here? Okay, I have like dark chocolate. How much chocolate do I need? I need 3 ounces, so I need six total ounces of the least sweetened chocolate that I have. Here we go, semi-sweet. Okay, I have semi-sweet, which I will use. That's fine. I think that might be it, though. So I think we're going to go with the semi-sweet today. And call that a day. Great. Perfect. And mini or regular chocolate chips. A whole cup of those. Do I have a whole cup of those? I do. Perfect. So all this... and go back in the in the closet. Cabinet. Yeah, and we will just use, instead of using the unsweetened, maybe let's use half sweetened and half like dark chocolate. That way we'll end up with a little bit of a mess. Because I don't have the exact thing that I want, which is fine. Okay, here we are. We're back. Sorry. Okay, we did it. I think. Where's the recipe? It's over here. Okay, and while I'm over here, I need to close this cabinet because honestly, it's very visually distracting having it open while I'm standing where I stand. Okay. This one's in. Great. All right, I missed some things. Let me scroll up and catch up. Catch up.
Oops.
Are you, Gwen? Are you wanting egg salad? Not right now.
Right, not right now.
Okay. I said that I was making it. I didn't know if you were like,
Ellie!
yeah, I didn't know if you were expecting to eat it like this afternoon. Dinner next. Got it. Okay. Okay. Brownies are going to be for tonight, right?
Yeah. And whenever they're done,
This is the meme where I'm now like, brownies are going to be for tonight, right? Do you know the meme I'm talking about? Yeah. It's like, the first one is like, it's like a medieval sort of like prince and princess or whatever. And it's like some guy who's looking kind of smart, it's like some princess looking woman, and it's like just her face. And she's like, "You're going to do the dishes before you go upstairs to bed, right?" And then the next one is like a prince looking guy, and he looks kind of smarmy. And it's just like him not saying anything. And then it's like the next one is like her, and she's like, "You're going to do the dishes before you go up to bed, right?" And it's just like the next one is him just like smiling. It's basically he's like not going to do it. Anyway, memes are so much better when you explain them. I will. Fellas, getting the snow while it's fluffy is important. I never get to do that. It's always trampled down. Yesterday was great though, because it wasn't above freezing. I actually shoveled yesterday for like 2 seconds. Raven, that's an odd question. Yeah, it's an odd question. Maybe the presentation of it was odd. Tatsu, that sucks. Don't have to water the garden. I'm glad you're an optimist about it. Oh my God. Sure. Shana, that's so funny. That must be an interesting situation having a fraternity as a neighbor. Midi Moon, welcome in. Egg loaf salad is egg salad, but I have it instead of making hard-boiled eggs, I have a whole thing of eggs in here cooking, and it's like a big loaf. I'm going to get it out in just a few minutes here. Pudge Darling, welcome in. Hello. Darlio, hello, welcome in. I know, Velas, it is. I got eggs were $5. My eggs were $5 this week. I bought several. Broccoli, welcome in. Am I doing the parade tomorrow? I'm not doing the parade tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to, if the parade happens for me, it will be on the television, because it will definitely be live from like a million different cameras. They're going to do it so much better than I could if I was streaming it, and I bet I will enjoy it and get to see more by not being there in person. And I have had my fill. I have had my fill. The next time the Eagles are in the Super Bowl, I will watch a football game. And maybe before then, but honestly... let's make some brownies. Heat the oven to 350. Okay. I'm going to put the oven at 370 because 350 is probably not right, because my oven needs to be calibrated still. It's going to happen. It's going to happen sometime. Grease the 8x8 square baking dish with some of the olive oil. Line a pan with parchment paper, leaving a 2-inch overhang on 2 sides so you can pull the brownies out easily. In a medium bowl, whisk together the flour, salt, and baking powder. Okay, so I think what we're going to do with this is we're gonna make one big batch. Like, why would you make two small? Like, why would you make two single batches? We're gonna make one big batch in one big bowl, and then we're gonna portion it between these two. That's how we're gonna do it. I will definitely stay warmer. That is true, broccoli. We've definitely talked about this before. I'm with you. I am not a car culture person. Uncommon. I do that too. That's a good call. Preheating your oven like a little hotter and then bringing it down, because you do lose a bit of heat when you open it to put things in, and it's like you put the thing in and the oven turns on again immediately. I heat the oven hotter, like by 20 degrees for the whole time, because this oven has proven just time and time and time again over the years that when it says bake at 350 for 10 to 12 minutes, it really means bake at 350 on the oven for 15 to 17 minutes. And instead of that, I like to turn the oven up and keep the time kind of where it should be. So I'm assuming that my oven doesn't heat correct or isn't heating accurately, because recipes quite literally never work in the timing. So that to me tells me there's something up, I would not leave my home when the oven is on either, Niam. That is not a good idea. Although I did last night. Although I was just going to pick up Calvin and come back. So I was like, I don't know. I put a frozen pizza in the oven and then went to pick him up. It is more likely to catch fire, I bet. That seems to make sense to me. If you have like grease splatter or something like that. Okay, we need the medium bowl. Medium bowl. In a large bowl, cocoa powder and boiling water. Mix in the oil, melted chocolate, and egg and vanilla. Okay, they want you to put they want you to melt the chocolate, but they don't say anything about melting it. They just tell you to melt it. They just say that it needs to be melted. So let's melt the chocolate first, I guess. That way we'll be ready to go. Let's get the dry ingredients together first. I'm a little like I forgot about the chocolate melting part. Fellas, I'm ready to start complaining about the heat too. I like the heat, or I like the cold. I don't generally like complaining about the colds. I definitely complain about the heat, so I'm with you. Sounds like a good rule, Niam. Tatsu, what is egg loaf salad? Egg loaf salad is egg salad, but we're making it in the form of a loaf of hard-boiled eggs as opposed to eggs that you have to crack. So we're doing like a big like loaf thing, and we're gonna dump it out, and it's big. It's like a thick, like literally like an egg cake. Janu, welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome. You've been raiding over here a bunch of times. If y'all are hanging out here watching me, you should go follow Johnny too. There's a link in chat for you if you want to do that. Uncommon says you can always put in more layers. Right. I can't peel my skin off when I'm sweating. Shayna, I like to complain year round. You do you. You're welcome to it. You're welcome to it. We're gonna double this. Let's double this. All right, now we need to think and do math in our head. in my head. You can do math in your head too. Why do they say our head? That was odd. Are you in my head? The dry ingredients go into the other ingredients. So the largest bowl, I want to have my wet ingredients. Right. That's why they call for the medium bowl. Call for the medium bowl for dry ingredients. Got it. Okay. 260 grams of all-purpose flour. So again, we are going to double this recipe. Calls for 130. That was 134. Let's see if I can get this one right on. What did I say? 260? 247. Damn. So close. Okay. Flour, salt, kosher salt. Let's get kosher salt out of the big box. Fill my salt container too while I'm at it. 3/4 of a teaspoon of kosher salt. That's just an odd measurement to me. You know what? I am just going to scoop this out of here because how do I do 3/4 of a teaspoon? So that's 6/4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, I know that's 1.5 teaspoons. Thank you. Refill that while you're at it. We're a fig Newton of my imagination. Fig Newtons are so good. I haven't had a fig Newton in a really long time. How do you eat a fig Newton? What's your strategy for eating a fig Newton? What's your approach? Do y'all have a fig Newton approach? I do. I like to eat the sides, like along the rails, like the little rails. And then I like to scrape the top with like my teeth, like a bunny. And then I fold the rest of it and eat that. There's a lot of personal detail I just gave away. But that's the short of it. I love fig Newtons and I haven't thought about them in a long time, and now I really want one. Vanilla. Salt, baking powder. 2/4 of a teaspoon of baking powder. 1, 2. They don't really need a medium bowl. You don't really need a medium bowl for this. This is a job that a small bowl could have done. All right. Whisk together the cocoa powder and boiling water until smooth. Whisk in the 6 tablespoons of oil, melted chocolate, egg, and vanilla. Whisk in the brown and granulated sugars. Okay, so let's measure out the brown and granulated sugars. I think I need a cup of each, which should fit perfectly in this 2-cup container. If you imagine the filling part being the middle, I just eat it down the middle to get even parts. So you're more of a like same bite throughout. I can appreciate that. I can definitely understand like the strategy behind that. That makes sense to me. Down the middle. I'm just more of like a weirdo, and I like the filling. So I kind of just like to eat the outside first so that I can get to the filling last, like in a satisfying way. Naim, I don't know what that is. If it's something that you could describe, and define in chat without getting if it's something that you're able to do, feel free. 165 grams of packed dark brown sugar, 65 grams of granulated sugar. So that's 170 grams of granulated sugar. Plastic container thingy. Oh, okay. I have like these. I don't have the large ones that you have in like restaurants. But I do, like, for prep, I use these. What did I say? 70. 65 times 2 is 130. Yeah, 130. Need a scoop for this, too. These spoons are not efficient. $20. 130. Great. And now I need more brown sugar than that. I need 165 grams times 2. That's 330. 330 grams of dark brown sugar. Math? Math. Let's see. Yeah, 330. I had to double check myself. Gotcha. Makes sense. I don't have anything larger than these types of containers. I mean, I do. I have the quart containers. Speaking of containers, I'm definitely going to need a larger container than this. Wait. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need a larger container than that. Okay. Let's just get to an even number. And we'll measure more. I thought it was the same amount of brown sugar as it is granulated, but it's not. It's more brown. It's okay. 201. 330 minus 200 is 130. Okay. $130. Good. Amber, that's a good one. Although I don't understand the hashtag, but I do understand the humor. No, I don't have a cam, bro. I just said I don't have one. I do not own one. Cocoa powder, boiling water. We gotta melt the chocolate now. Do I own any deep pans? I mean, yeah, I own a lot of pans. I don't understand the line of questioning. Why are you asking me? Like, to what end is this question? Are you suggesting that I use something different to weigh my ingredients with? Chocolate. 6 ounces of chocolate. I think I just need to do this in a little bowl. We'll do like a little double boiler situation. Yeah, we'll just do it in here. Perfect. Trying to build my home kitchen, which is fair. Yeah, I mean, I don't Hold on. I mean, I don't own any like large restaurant stuff because I don't run a restaurant. Like, I don't have a need for an 18 quart prep pan. I have some larger pots, things like that, that are a little larger, you know? But I don't have anything that's like, what is this? I don't even know. This is a chocolate, some kind of chocolate. But yeah, I mean, if I had a bunch of like prep stuff for a like kitchen style prep stuff, I would definitely use it. I just don't. I haven't had the need to like buy anything. Like, I don't need to. I don't know. Yeah, I'm just cooking at home. Like, I'm not a professional. This is just all ad hoc at home. And I do have a lot of different stuff, but I keep I don't have large like restaurant style things. Nice. You're always up to something different and interesting. 575. Perfect. Oh my God, that is exactly 6 ounces. It's like they make these chocolate bars in specific sizes and breakpoints. They do. They do. Ava, welcome in. Did I say hi? Hi. Why so the Eagles win the Super Bowl? I would love to think that was the reason Mr. Split. And listen, the Eagles won the Super Bowl, but I am happy about Gwen. I'm happier about Gwen telling me that it was the best cheesesteak she's ever had than I am about the Eagles winning the Super Bowl. That is a real life. That is fact. I am happier about the compliment than I am about anything sports related. Oh, what kind of Dutch oven did you get? Did you get a like an outdoorsy thing? Tell me about your new purchase. I'm excited. And what are you going to make in it? A Lodge enamel, classic. Midnight Chrome, also classic. Do you have like ingredients ready to go for like something this afternoon or today, and you're just like literally waiting for it? That'd be funny. Oh, I forgot that was in a glass bowl on top of the thing. Mac and cheese. That's a good. I like that. I like that. Keep it easy and classic. I'm glad you got it on the Lodge website. I appreciate any effort to get away from reliance on Amazon as like a vendor. You know, I say that as someone who uses Twitch and whatever, but I can appreciate going directly to like the manufacturer. Also, I love Lodge. I support Lodge. We did a tour of the Lodge factory 2 years ago, 2 springs ago. Calvin and I did. It was really fun. Okay, I think we can release these eggs. What happened Tuesday morning, Shayna? Was Lakers say like having a sale? So if it goes well, we have we're working our way through Brownies at the moment. Three pans together in one box would have definitely been just 3 pans together in one box with like a layer of cardboard in between them. Ava, we went down to Tennessee and we're at the Lodge cast iron factory. Calvin and I went down for 2 reasons. One, the biggest reason was the National Cornbread Festival, and then the other reason was to see my friend Megan, who lives down there, and who we went to visit as part of that trip. I'm going to turn the camera on the stove to remind me that there's chocolate on the stove melting, because otherwise I'll absolutely forget, and it'll just be like over here bubbling. So we're just going to like put that camera right on up in that chocolate's business and wait for the magic. Okay, I need to get to this. That is definitely done. Let's check this egg loaf. Whoop. Okay, that's definitely done. That is very finished. How do I get this out of here? How did I get this out of here last time? I used the gloves. Okay. To have a good go-to brownie recipe, I love the one that I'm making right now. Olive oil brownies with sea salt by Melissa Clark. I'd be happy to send it to you if you want. I've only been to Tennessee driving through. That was the only time I'd ever been there, Avo. It was fun. I had a good time. I had a good time, and I was also sort of like, oh, I don't know. I had a good time, and also, it still felt pretty conservative for me. So, I see why people like certain areas of it for sure. It was a nice trip. I enjoyed going. I don't know if it's somewhere I would be happy living. All right. How's this chocolate? Chocolate is starting to melt. Good. Almost a whiteout in Boise. Shayna, be safe. Be safe. I hope you are busing soon. I agree with everything that Adorkable just said, and I would encourage you if you're like, an Amazon apologist in any capacity to reconsider. Listen, I use Amazon. I get it. Mm-hmm. Avo, I agree. I agree with that, and am familiar with that process, or I'm familiar with that side of the company. It's massive. I have an egg loaf for you, y'all. This is what an egg loaf looks like. Here it is. Egg loaf. Well, Uma, welcome in. That is a fully formed egg loaf. Let's dump it out into a pan. I think I would actually like to dump this out into a bowl that's in the sink. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. We need to wash a bowl real quick. Just real quick. It's the one I didn't get to at the end of the last dishwashing round. And I want to make the egg salad in here. Or actually, no, I might make the brownies in here. Anyway, I need a second bigger bowl. I needed a bigger bowl. Non-gay. Thank you for your observation of the loaf. Well, it says Amazon is a necessary evil. Yeah, I know. They do. Best price, best delivery. Like, yeah, I'm not arguing that. Listen, I'm certainly not arguing, and I know that you are not making this argument either. That, like, Amazon isn't convenient. Like, because it is. Like, there is a huge reason it is as huge as it is. No. Okay. It happens way often. I know it does, doesn't it? This bowl lives in the sink because it's very large. All right, hold on. We have this double boiler situation happening, so I'm going to turn that down just a little bit because I don't need it to boil. I just need it to melt that chocolate. Yes, egg loaf. Here we go. Whoa, plorp. Plorp. That's the proper spelling of the sound that makes. Kathy, welcome in. Here's an egg loaf, Kathy. Look at that. Look at that beautiful thing. What romantic ingredient should I use for Valentine's Day stream? Oh my god. Steak. I thought that said streak. Lobster, oysters, pasta, or chocolate. Those are all actually good options. I was expecting more dubious options. Yeah, Trinderella, I get it. It's like they're the ones that'll deliver. Don't worry, when we privatize the post office, we know where it's going to go. Anyway, let's let this cool down. Okay? Adorable, I like your thought. If you're setting out with the specific goal of supporting an actual manufacturer or an actual local business, Amazon's your last option. Yes, exactly. Completely agree. Completely agree. It's the same thing as like when I order food, I call the restaurant. Sometimes they're happy to take my order over the phone. Sometimes they tell me to use Grubhub or wherever, and I will when they tell me to. But if I can order directly, I will. And it's the same thing with, buying anything. If I can get it from the manufacturer, I will. If I can get it from a local business, I will. If I have to get it on Amazon, I will. I don't want to, but I will. That's kind of the boundary. That's kind of the boundary for me. Man. Gwen's gonna have butter noodles this weekend for sure, Shayna. I think, there's a lot, there's a lot to be said for Amazon. They can get you your stuff quick. It's true. Where's that recipe? Let's get back to this. Cocoa powder. Whisk together the cocoa powder and boiling water, oil, melted chocolate, egg, and vanilla. Okay, I want to whisk this chocolate over here at the stove real quick. Let's give this a little check, see how we're doing. This all looks real good. So just going to let this go for a little while longer. A few more moments here. Not a few more moments. I'm going to turn this up just a little bit because now it's there's enough chocolate in here that I'm not worried about it like scorching. And then we'll come back, and let's do flour, salt, and baking powder. Okay, cocoa powder and boiling water, oil, egg, vanilla, brown sugar, flour mixture, then the chips. Okay, let me measure the chocolate chips out. That's what I need to do. Yeah, Velas, I get it. Financially, it makes sense to order it on Amazon if it's cheaper, right? I totally hear you. I think that the fallacy that folks think Amazon is cheaper is large. That you're just like, oh, it's cheaper, so I'm just like not going to look elsewhere. I think it always behooves you to look elsewhere, right? So Flip, you just recently got Uber Eats. Yeah, Uber Eats is another big one. Uber Eats, DoorDash. A lot of the places that I order from will give me, you can order from the restaurant directly, but then they use DoorDash to fulfill the order, which is interesting to me. Uncommon, yeah. The direct website for ordering is great for food, for retail, for all of that. Besides the Domino's, we have no pizza, no delivery, Twindrella. I'm sorry. Yeah, again, like I live in a major city, so it's like there's delivery, you know, it's just part of the culture. Yeah, Velas, you gotta do some price comparisons. It's I mean the issue with Grubhub and all that stuff is like, you know, all these companies or you know, places used to just have like a delivery driver, like one delivery driver. And I think that there's now like they're just like another middleman in the process, just sucking up money and resources. They're providing something of a service in their platform, but I think if you can support the business and not have them pay the fee for using it, like they pay for you, the restaurant pays for your order, a portion of your order. If you don't on Grubhub, if you don't use Grubhub and you order directly from the restaurant, there's a chance that they don't have to pay that, and that helps the restaurant. Places in the city here will give you discounts if you order them directly and if you pay in cash. Like, it's a food service business. They're all about margins. Serena, many times their app doesn't have good customer service. Most food places, their website is awful. I like to call. Phoenix Dog, welcome in. A local celebrity. Well, I hope you've enjoyed a sticker or two, and perhaps a cookie or some popcorn here and there. Welcome. Those, yeah, and that's where the that's where you decide: do I use it and do the convenience, or do I like not use it and not have this thing? And I think that there's, you know, an argument for both of those things. The vast majority of businesses offer direct from the restaurant. That's great. Phoenix Dog, I hope you all are doing well. I hope your dinner goes well. Yeah. And DoorDash prices are higher. Kathy, exactly. Yeah. We're all picky in our house. Standing at the counter asking for no mayo gets tedious. Yeah. Adorable. I agree. You know, and again, there's benefits to it. I think for me, I don't know. I just opt to, you know, like Bella said, it's like, you know, sort of I work down my priority list of like what I am in, what I want and what I have capacity for that day and what my need is. You know, if I can order over the phone and I can do that day and it's a convenient enough time and to whatever to do it, then I will, you know. And then if not, I won't. Mother Mikey, hello, welcome in. The dog adores the packages of popcorn. Amazing. I always, whenever I send some your way, I do try to put like a little extra popcorn in here. In there. Flour, salt, baking powder, a large roll, cocoa powder, and the boiling water. Okay, so how much? I need 50 grams of cocoa powder in here. Let's get these brownies in the oven. We really need to do that. Now, in the food industry, like the Dashers and all around here are very similar. I mean, a lot of places have, you know, most places that do delivery have like separate pickup for delivery services. Like they're outfitted to do it now. Uncommon. I'm whenever that happens to me, I always just like say operator or press 0 until something happens. Phoenix, I hope you can stay inside and don't have too much animal husbandry to deal with in the weather. Right. That like boiled and then stopped boiling, so I just turned that on again. How much water do I need? 60 milliliters. So I need 120 milliliters. We should use chocolate for a romantic ingredient. Chocolate. Chocolate as a dinner option or like dessert option? Or both. Chocolate would have been a really good food fight ingredient. It didn't work. Uncommon. I'm sorry. I hate automated phone systems, so I feel you with like every fiber of my being. All right, we're whisking in 120 grams of water, right? Whisk together the cocoa powder and boiling water until smooth. So 120 grams, 60 milliliters of water. 60 milliliters is 60 grams. The gram is a milliliter. For water specifically, that is extremely true. So let's mix these together. Shane, you curse at the auto operators? Sometimes if they're listening, it will. I definitely do that too. Jamie, holy crap. No kite flying, please. Good for you, Phoenix. That's the move. See? You're good. You're a good one. You're getting ahead of it. Chocolate bacon. Ooh. Plot twist. That's use metric. I am. It says milliliters in the thing. It says a quarter cup or 60 milliliters. I'm just converting milliliters to grams. In my head, or it's the same thing. 60 milliliter, a milliliter and a gram are equal. Twindrella, be safe. Hopefully. That's wild. 6 tablespoons of olive oil. Okay. So actually I'm gonna need to refill this, but 6 tablespoons is 3, 6, 90 grams. Right? Wait. 2 tablespoons is 30 milliliters. 6 tablespoons would be 369 milliliters. 90. Yeah. Nah, nobody's going on X. We don't need to talk about X we don't need to promote that. Please and thank you. Okay, 90. Wait, no, that's 89. Come on. There we go. Right over. We tipped into it. Got it. Naim. I'm glad you love your Twitter. I don't want to talk about Twitter. Elon Musk, Cologne. Get out of here. Get out of here. I don't want to talk about him either. Please don't ruin my day. I can ruin my day going on the internet by myself. I already made my calls this morning. Okay, olive oil's in. Cocoa powder, boiling water, olive oil, chocolate, egg, and vanilla. Chocolate, egg, and vanilla. Melted chocolate. Oh, that's hot. It's not hot. It's not going to be hot enough to cook an egg, though. That's good. Whoa. Yeah, fellas, I try to segment my news consumption to not constant. I am very informed, but I try to keep my like doom scrolling to a reasonable volume. And I try not to look at social as my first source of anything. Oh, get test? Holy crap. That's wild. Jamie, I agree with you. And even there, I still have separate feeds because I just like I don't want news generally in my like main social feed. I want to seek the news out. All right, chocolate egg. I need 2 eggs. Right? 2 eggs at room temperature. Close enough. Niam, I do not get involved in pop culture news. No. Not even a little. Fellas, it is. It feels hard. You have to make an intentional decision to like get away from bad news. You really do. Like you have to be conscious of it. Like, because you're going to get crappy news for you all the time, no matter what, on every channel. So like, you really do have to just segment it out yourself if you can. A tablespoon of vanilla. That's 2 tablespoons. That's 30 grams. Or 30 milliliters. 30 milliliters. Lloyd Nerd, hello. Retreated into my books and video games. I feel that. The earthquake does feel different, Twinderella. I've experienced 2 earthquakes, and it's a very unsettling feeling. You like, I mean, for me, not being from a place that has earthquakes regularly, it takes a moment to like see. It takes a moment to sink in what's happening. And then you're like, oh, things are moving that don't usually move in the house. Swiftie and Ariana Grande news. Now, that's what I'm saying. You got to like get out of the doom scroll cycle, and you can ask me my opinions on why Taylor Swift got booed at the Super Bowl by Eagles fans. I haven't been on Facebook in years, Jamie. Years. Every time I accidentally click a link through to there, it's just an absolute disaster. No, I'm not interested in any of that. No. Brown and granulated sugars, then fold in the flour mixture, then the chocolate chips. Okay. Granulated sugar, brown sugar, granulated sugar. I'm not using the right whisk for this. Fellas, you didn't even feel the ground rumbling? Yeah, I mean, in that case, I didn't. The one I was in, I was home, and I felt things moving. I was home for both of them, and I just like things were moving, like things moved in the house, lights, etc. Yeah, uncommon. I deleted my whole thing. I deleted it years and years and years ago. I still have a Facebook account. Like, I have access to it. I could log in if I want, but that is the reason I have it, is so that I can have an Instagram business account for my Eat It Dad's profile. That's it. That's the reason. And you have to have it for that. So I have one. I deleted my account with my name, the one I had from college, which is when I got Facebook, which is like literally when it came out. And I just have a new one. Like I have one that's whatever. But I already have an idea why she got booed. Because she's dating someone from the other team. She's from the Philadelphia area. She does a lot for this. She does things for this region. She does donate money and time, and she's from the area, and generally speaking is an Eagles fan. but she's dating somebody on the other team and wasn't repping the Eagles, so therefore she got booed. Like it was like, listen, nothing personal, but you're not wearing an Eagles jersey right now, and you're dating a guy from the other team. So like you don't get to claim Philly right now for that. Sorry. Which is completely valid. Don't you mean meta? No. I mean, sure. But I don't feel the need to make that correction, generally speaking. Fellas, that's a funny little evolution of awareness. I'm kicking your chair. Stop kicking my chair. And you like fight about it. And you're like, oh, wait, the chairs are moving across the floor on their own. No meta apps for you either. Yeah, I just, like, I've fallen way off of using Instagram. I definitely still have it. I haven't ever used that account for my personal use, though. It's always just been like food stuff. And I don't really spend a lot of time browsing. I don't have it on my phone. Adorkables, like, so filling in the details, the needed details, because that is very true. That is true. I'm not going to die. I'm just not going to die on that hill. Adorkable. I think. It is the same as Alphabet Uncommon. You're right. Marianne, welcome. Oh my God. Okay. That brown sugar had some real chunks in it. I've almost gotten them all. I'm like, I keep finding them. I keep thinking I'm finished, and I like scrape the thing through and find another like large chunky situation. Oh, I didn't even realize I still had that thing on the stove. There we go. Okay, we did it. Fold in the flour mixture and then the chocolate chips. Oh, I didn't actually measure the chocolate chips, did I? Did it give you a weight for the chocolate chips? Hell yeah, it gives you weight. Perfect. Okay, this is, hold on. Where did I, just a moment. All right, I got like 1, 2, 3, there it goes. Okay. I had like 3 seconds before my whisk slid into the bowl forever. Okay. Get my whisk cleaned off. And we're going to fold in the flour mixture. Fold in the flour. I measure chocolate chips with my heart. I feel like if I didn't have a weight for this one, I probably would just dump the rest of these in there. Yeah, Uncommon. I've seen from the food industry perspective, the like Procter and Gamble, Monsanto, Nestle, what's the other one? There's a couple more. A very small number of more, though. Oh man, Shayna, good luck with your afternoon. I hope you're okay getting home. I'm sure you'll be okay. I hope you get home within a reasonable time. Jamie, congrats. Congrats. All right, we folded in the flour. Just getting it to the point where I can't see any streaks of white. I don't want to like over mix this, but I don't want to see any white. Okay, flour is good. Chocolate chips, I need 90, what does it say? 90 grams? 90 grams, so 180 grams of chocolate chips. Perfect. We can do that. That's 95. 50, 60, 70, doesn't matter how many are left in this container. 180, 195. That's fine. Got a little extra chocolate chips, but we used up a container that's been sitting in the cabinet for a while. So that's a win. I will take it as such. Okay, let's get these in the oven. We're going to get these in the oven and then we're going to take a quick break. During that time, I'm going to put some dishes away and cycle through some of the dishes in the sink. Live close and trust the bus driver. That's ideal. That's ideal. Master of Splits. Chocolate won the poll. Chocolate won the poll. And I asked about the type of chocolate, whether it be savory or dessert focused, and we landed on chocolate bacon. So there you go. You can't have too much chocolate. No, Jamie, especially chips. I mean, they're not really doing anything except existing. Every Valentine's Day is chocolate, right? Calvin and I are giving Gwen what every person wants for Valentine's Day, and that's to be left alone. So that's what she's going to get this weekend. Taco Bell. Adorable, truly. It's really like the only, like, I don't know. I get so invested in politics and all that, politics and capitalism and all that stuff, like in the other, like, how many hours do I stream a day? If I'm streaming for 3 hours, then the other 21 hours are like consumed with thoughts of that. So I like to not generally have to think about it for 24 hours a day. And that's where my like social media situation avoidance is certainly like coming into play. All right, how am I going to do this? Let's separate. I didn't measure this bowl. But let's just do, all right, fuck it, we're just going for it. We're just going for it. Put most of it in here and then less of it in here. That's how this is going to work. They're not the same exact size pan, so I wanted to put a little more in the larger one. Okay. That should be good. I feel like that's a good amount here. Oh. A little bit on the counter. I also in threads. Nope. Sure, I think I'm on there, but do I use it? No. The product sucks and it's from Meta. The platform sucks. Discovery is garbage. And it's a Meta product and I don't want to use it. Generally. No. But like, just functionally, the platform sucks. Like, it launched with like 2 features. And then the ones that they rolled out after that were all focused on advertising. Like, thanks, but no. All All right. Brownies look good. Brownies look good. The spatula is mine. Obviously. Okay. Scrape into the prepare pan, break until set and firm to the touch. Immediately sprinkle with salt. Okay. So we have our oven up at 370. So we're going to set the timer for what it says, 20 minutes at the minimum level. 2000, otherwise it's 20 seconds. Okay, I'm going to pop these in. And go. My space or no space. Man. Absolute absurdity of that era of internet. Okay. Brownies are in the oven. Next thing we're going to do is we are going to look up a recipe. I want to figure out what I'm going to do for dinner first before I go into doing any other like food prep, because if I end up having to make something ahead basically for the dinner portion, I want to be able to do that first so that I don't get caught up late. And I don't really have a plan for what I'm doing for the dinner yet, so I want to just check that out and get a good sense of the next steps there. So we're going to do that when we come back. Right now, in just a moment here, we're going to take a quick break. I'm just putting all of my baking stuff back in the cabinet. I'm literally stuffing it in like I have to clean my room, and mom and dad are coming in like 3 minutes and everything's going back in the closet. Okay. Great. All right, let's take a quick break here. Baker, welcome in. Good afternoon. GeoCities, holy crap. I wrote my first website on GeoCities, and it was a bunch of crappy poetry. And no, it's not on the internet anymore. I confirmed. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to play a game of Words on Stream during that time. You can play Words on Stream via chat if you're watching on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, you're not going to get an ad, but we are going to take a quick break regardless. And we're going to run an ad on Twitch. It'll be 3 minutes long. 3 minutes long. Here comes the game of Words on Stream. Here comes your 3-minute ad. I'm going to do some dishes right quick, and we'll be right back. Okay. Here it comes.
Hi. Welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
Oh, for the subscribers, this sound has been on my Stream Deck forever.
Some channels you pay extra money for, so they don't show commercials. Not in the middle of the show. I think that's great too.
Anyway, I've never pushed that button on the Stream Deck. There you go. First time for everything. Look at that. It works. It's just been sitting there. Okay, dishes. I'm going to put some away. I'm going to put some, do some. That's the goal. There? Question mark? Beautiful. Okay. Do a couple dishes now and I get these bowls done because I'm probably going to want to use them. Not going to want to use the Instant Pot, hopefully. Unless my recipe that I look up is like... Unless every recipe that I look up is very bullish on the Instant Pot, we're not going to use that again. So I don't need to wash it right now because it can just sit on the counter till later. Till later. It can just sit on the counter one day more. Hey, if you were on Twitch and you were getting an ad, I'm so sorry. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Good to have you. Thanks for hanging out. We're playing Words on Stream. We're going to be doing the rest of this round as I finish up a dish here in the sink. A couple guesses left. Everyone has at least 2 more guesses. If you didn't guess in this round, then you have 3. Last guesses. Last guesses for you who are playing Words on Stream. You don't have to guess, but if you're guessing, now's the time. Right now, in fact. Okay. Good work. Good work. Alrighty. Welcome back. I did the dishes. Or I did some of the dishes. I did a few of the dishes. I processed the sink farther than where it was earlier. So there we go. Mrs. Syntax, I see you guessing in Words on Stream. Welcome in. Nice to see your name go by. We got brownies in the oven. Did I set it? I did. Okay. I did set a timer for the brownies. I just panicked for a second because I was like, oh, that was so long ago that I put them in. It was, but I did time it. Oh, I forgot about this pot. Oh, this pot just had water in it. Look at that. Right on the dish rack for you. I cleaned another one. So let's look at that egg loaf. No, let's look at recipes. That's what I said I wanted to do. The brownies are in. Let me get the sea salt out because when I get the brownies out, I'm going to forget to put this on it. But if it's like here on the counter in my physical way, then I will remember it more easily. All right, we're going to do a little and do some note taking here. Let me see if I can do something. Stop, I'm doing something.
I'm doing something!
Let's... Okay, how do I do... Bear with me for a moment because I want to put my screen, my internet browser window, on the screen that y'all are looking at too so that we can share. But I need to figure out how to do that, so just one moment. I know it's set up. I just don't do this really hardly at all. Tatsu, you know what? We did get ice cream. I got ice cream as well. Adorkable, catch me up. Happy to do that. Mrs. Syntax. Well, Adorkable redeemed catch me up. And that can be used for Mrs. Syntax's question of what's the recap and plan. So the recap and plan is I have a list of things that I want to do. Egg salad, brownies. I'm doing some prep work as well. And then I'm going to make dinner. So we started with making the eggs. Those are in the fridge cooling off. I made an egg loaf. Ooh, my fridge smells like hard-boiled eggs. Not great. There is the egg loaf, said egg loaf. That's going to be egg salad. Didn't know there was a thing for it. That's okay. Oh, I wasn't trying to admonish you for not knowing that. I was impressed that Adorkable used points in that way, generally speaking. So we made the egg loaf in the Instant Pot. That is cooling off. We're going to make egg salad with that at some point. The egg salad is just like, probably when I prep herbs later, I'll make the egg salad because those are going to go in the egg salad. Anyway, we made the egg loaf. I have brownies that are in the oven right now. They're baking. They have another 9.5 minutes on them. I made a double batch of brownies. Next, we're going to do a little bit of recipe research because I'm going to make dinner tonight. Dinner's going to be cabbage and chicken and rice and shredded carrots. I want shredded carrots. I don't know why, but I'm set on shredded carrots. But I don't really know how that's going to happen. I don't know if I'm going to do like wet cabbage wedges, if I'm going to do like shaved cabbage or maybe just grated cabbage and have it be like a slaw, like a rice cabbage slaw with like chicken in it. I don't really know. So we're going to look up some recipes. That's what we're about to do. And then the forecast past that is do a little bit of prep work for a trip. So I'm going to load up my boxes with some dry goods and the things that I need for cooking that don't go in the refrigerator. And then we're going to turn our attention, whatever. Then we're going to turn our attention to dinner, which we may turn our attention to earlier, depending on the research that we're going to do for the recipe right now. I hope that's enough. I hope that was a good recap, but we're in the middle of all of that. We're in the middle of all of that. There we go. I love it. One moment. It's beautiful. Look at the ears on that thing. Jamie posted a picture of bread in the food chat channel on Discord. You can go look at it if you are interested. And it's really good. Not gonna lie. I would definitely eat that with some butter. Loaded fries. Mrs. Syntax, that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious, honestly. All right, Chrome. Okay, hold on. To the Batcave. We need to do something in studio mode. Which means, for those of you not in the know, studio mode in OBS is where I can look at and edit anything having to do with my setup without it actually displaying on screen. Now, can I do that? Can I do that without messing up the rest of the chat? I think I can. I think I can. Yes. Okay, studio mode off. Now we go to this view. And now we go to this. Maybe. Oh. There it is. Why are you so weird? Why you so weird? What happened? Hold on. No, no, no. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Carry the one. You can do it, Lou. You got this. You got this. Hold on. We're going to make this window a little bit wider. That way, here's what we're going to do. Perfect there. That's good. Professional. I'm a professional. I got this. I got this. Don't worry. We're going to figure it out. We're going to figure it out. We're doing OBS in real time. Where are we? Where's the edge? There's the edge. Okay. Could have done this during the break, but no. Must do it now. Okay. Wait. Command Z. Enhance. Refresh. We did it. It worked. Okay, cool. Now I can just like use the internet. I can see chat. And you can see what I'm doing on the internet. Which is super cool. Okay, so let's go to Google. What do we got here? What are our searches? What are our trending searches? Yeah, Shayna, exactly. Shayna, did you see the fucking anxiety to did you see the absolute fear that popped onto my face when that drop-down menu came down? Oh my gosh. I was just like, no. It's me searching for stupid shit like OBS tricks. Okay, what do I actually want to search though? I want to search Cabbage, Cabbage Patch Doll, no. Chicken, rice, carrot. Okay. This is cut off. That's weird. Google doesn't like this breakpoint, huh? Let's see. What breakpoint does Google like? That one. Okay. Let's do one more little adjustment now that I know how to do the adjustment. There we go. Look at that. Look, I'm like, y'all, I feel profesh. I'm not even gonna lie right now. The fact that there's an internet window on the screen that's like live. How long have I been doing this for? I don't do this. I don't do interactive digital stuff. I just got a camera set up and then I talk to it. This is all very new. Okay, chicken, rice, carrot. What are some other suggestions? Stir fry, potatoes, okay. Chinese, no. I don't really want stir fry. Okay. Let's see. Let's click on a couple here. Let's just go with this one. The literal first one. Chicken cabbage stir fry. Let's see what they say about stir frying it. Diabetes Food Hub. Cabbage zucchini. No, I don't have zucchini. Foodie Chicks roll. Cabbage, rice, and chicken. Okay, I could definitely add a carrot to that. So let's open that link. Eating well, 1-pan chicken and cabbage with rice. Okay, I got four links open here. This is plenty for like a recipe review. We'd like to show you notifications. No. Jump to, okay. It looks like that. Looks like that. Okay, jump to recipe. Perfect. Okay, so they got chicken. What are they using here? They got chicken quarters, olive oil, onion. Okay, onion and garlic, cabbage, coriander, right, basmati rice, broth, dried dill, lemon juice, and parsley. Okay, I have all of those things. I don't know if I have basmati rice, but I don't think that really matters. ultimately that's not really going to matter. And I'll use, or just the like herbs. Herbs, I will use what I want out of this. Instructions. Rinse the rice several times in soap and cold water. Season the chicken. Skillet, oil, chicken to the skillet. Brown it. Okay, so you're par cooking the chicken. Reduce the heat to low. Okay, so you're using the same pan. Good. Oh, this is all... Oh, is this said one pan? Yeah, one pan chicken. Great. One pan chicken. So we par cook the chicken. What are we doing with the rice? So we're soaking the rice. We're rinsing the rice and then soaking it. Adding the chicken, we're browning it. Same skillet, we're cooking the cabbage. Oh no, same skillet, we're cooking the onion. Then the garlic. Then the cabbage, we're wilting that. Then we add the chicken back in. And cook that for 20 minutes. Then you put the oven to 400. We drain the rice, add it to the skillet, and then you cook it for 30 minutes longer. So they want you to cook this chicken in the pan. They want to cook the chicken in the pan for 20 minutes? And then in the heat? Infozar, welcome in. It's really good to see you. I appreciate your stream a lot. I know I don't chat. I'm not a chatter. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. Please forgive me. But Infozar does a thing on Twitch that I think is really unique, and there's only a few folks. Like, if you thought that food and drink was a small category, just you wait. Just you wait. But Infozar has a really interesting stream, uses the bot with great effectiveness, has a very captivating, like, overlay, like, situation. There's a lot of stuff going on. It's very, very bespoke. And does close-up magic, which is, like, super, super cool. To me, as like an adult, I love it. So welcome in. I appreciate you all being here. I regret to inform you that we don't do magic on this stream. This is a cooking stream. I do IRL things though, so occasionally you will find me out and about in the city of Philadelphia doing whatever. What did we do most recently? We went and saw the Eagles Super Bowl parade. Party on Broad Street. We did an IRL from the largest buffet in the world. We have done IRLs at several different walking places, but mostly what we do is cooking. My name's Lou. It's lovely to meet you. You should know that follows are silent, so if you're like, this seems interesting, but I would like to not be perceived anymore. We've just raided. I said my thing in chat, and now I'm good. That's fine. We love lurkers. Feel free to follow. Nothing's going to happen except you'll just follow. And then there's no sounds or alerts. And I'm not going to say hi to you unless you say hi to me first in chat. I'm going to say hi to the folks that said hi coming through, though. Iromukin, welcome. Saxton, welcome. Fatella, hello. Welcome in. Sofa, thank you for the shout out. I appreciate it. Please go follow Infozar. Fun, captivating, non-video gaming content stream. Chromapunk, hello. Good to have you. Good to have you. Have you ever cooked Einockerl? No, I haven't even ever actually pronounced that word. So, share? I'm curious. Saxton, Chestnut Hill. Hey, what's up, friend? I'm also in Philly. It is nice to see you. I don't know if you are, if you're a sports fan. I'm not a sports fan, but you know, go Birds, as they say. If I only raided other Magic streamers, I'd never raid. I imagine that to be true. If I never raided anyone who wasn't cooking, there would be, I wouldn't say I would never get to I would never get to raid, but there would be plenty of times where I would be raiding a channel that was like 24/7 YouTube cooking videos. Good to know Philly is still standing. Philly is still standing. There on my YouTube channel, we went out during the parade, not parade, during the party. We were out. So there's a VOD on the YouTube of that, like 3 hours of chaos and celebration, which was super fun. But no, we didn't really do a lot of. I think Philly always gets a bad rap. I think if you live here, you know Philly gets a bad rap. The timer of my brownies went off, and then I turned it off and kept talking. I hope they're not burned. Welcome in, y'all. Jeff, welcome in. Hello. Jeff, Jeff, your Twitter is great. Not Twitter. Oh my God. Oh my God. Sorry, back it up. Your Blue Sky is great. Your Twitter is great too. Your Twitter is great too, but I just said to someone in stream like 45 minutes ago to please stop talking about Twitter. So we gotta move away. We're gonna move away from that comment immediately. Look, brownies. BSC, if you or Chris, BSC, Chris, if you want to message the link to a moderator, one of the moderators will post it. If you look at who's in chat, either Twinderella or SoFluff, Liz might be here, but one of the moderators will take a look and post it. Saxton, thank you. These. I'm like deploying this paper what's the word? I don't even know what the word is. With a flourish, with a great flourish. These are olive oil brownies with sea salt. Shit, salt. Okay. Now they're salted. I was supposed to salt them like the moment they come out of the oven, but this was within the first minute, so we're good. Oh, I just panicked and dumped too much salt in there, I'm pretty sure, but whatever. Sorry. I wish it was better than it is, but unfortunately, it is what it is. Exactly, it is what it is. Yes, and now that we know what it is and we have options, that's definitely my thought. I'm happy. We were talking earlier about the internet and how there was I have a real desire to like check out and like portion off my internet. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna like look at the news very intentionally now for like 25 minutes. Then I'm gonna make some calls, and then I'm gonna be done with my politicking for the day until late at night. Nice catch. I know, uncommon. I tried. These are brownies, and we're gonna try one of these on stream. SoFluff, thank you. Yeah, I'm curious about what this dish is. So these brownies are for tonight. We have friends coming over to watch Traders. Traders is tonight. The new episode of Severance comes out tonight. And then I'm going to have some brownies for the weekend too. So that's the goal. We're going to let those cool off in the pan a little bit. And now we were looking. So when folks came through, what we were doing was some recipe research. Yeah, infos are don't delete. Don't never close your account. Never close your account anywhere, because then the name can get recycled. I agree. Totally agree. Kathy, good luck with work. Federal reporting spreadsheets. Oh, you're doing the good work. We appreciate it. Just started season 2. It's good. I loved binging season 1 when we did, and I've been, you know how when you binge a show and then you catch up and now you're like caught up, right? It actually has sort of made it more fun to watch it in real time, because you get to like look at all the little nuances and stuff between things. You get to hear what the internet has to say about it. It's like you get to watch the people's YouTube, the various YouTubes about it. And when you're binging it, you don't do that. You just kind of like plow through and you miss some of that. So it's been fun to watch. Also, Traders. Anyone else? Lady Bonite, welcome in. There's a recipe channel on Discord, which there's a link in chat for that. And there is, I didn't post these recipes, generally speaking. I don't, the recipes channel isn't always just like recipes. If I'm making something specific, I will post it to Discord. I did not post the brownie. I say that as I am realizing that I did not post the brownie recipe today. But there we go. Okay. Oh yes, this page is in German. It sure is. Einherknacker. Oh, that's just the warning. Interesting. Thank you for sharing. I think simple recipes, Chris, are the best, though. Simple recipes, I think, are underrated. I don't know. I will say, I think sometimes people conflate simple with cheap. And while those two things often do go nicely together, it doesn't mean that simple has to taste cheap. Okay, speaking of recipes, we're gonna take a look. We were looking here. Infozar, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Go follow Infozar. I just love all the Twitch channels that aren't gaming channels. Like, really, truly, no offense to gaming. Obviously, it's what this platform was built on. It's the biggest thing on the platform. I get it. But I'm not a gamer. And I don't generally watch a lot of gaming. It's funny, I watch some streamers and I'll watch when they I watch their the beginning of the streams. I love the just chatting parts of people's streams, and then they'll start playing a game and I'm like, I'm not into the game. And it's just sort of who I am, and that's fine. But I love any non-gaming content, and that's all the content that I do, food and IRL. And so I love this, finding out that there was close-up magic on Twitch at TwitchCon when I went was just amazing. It was literally amazing to me. I was like, oh my god, you're my people. I won second place in a close-up magic competition when I was 12 years old. Bet you didn't know that. It's fine. I'm trying regularly to do some non-gaming content. No, totally. And I, for my part, have considered doing some gaming content. My partner games, she plays Fortnite constantly, is playing Fortnite literally right now. And I used to play Skyrim, so I love the sort of slowness of that. And I gamed on my alt channel for the very first time ever last week. It wasn't intentional. I was doing a test stream after rebuilding OBS, but it on a different computer. But it was still my baby's first gaming stream. What did I play? I don't even remember what I played. Fall Guys, because I didn't want to ruin the Fortnite algorithm. All right, we're looking at recipes for dinner. Since Fluff, you were asleep. I know. Well, the thing, see, so what happened, so Fluff, what happened was Gwen went to bed, and I was like, was a little bit stoned, and I decided to just do some work on the computer, and it was hours later, and I finished it, and I was like, well, let's go live and see if it works. So anyway, if you follow the alt channel, which I don't actually mind if you do, it's that, you can see that happening. You can see just me snacking and speaking nonsense. It's something I wouldn't stream on this channel because this computer's in the kitchen. All right, we're looking at a recipe though. Speaking of the kitchen, we're here. We're doing professional streamer things today. We're not getting stoned and sitting in the basement at 2 o'clock in the morning. Anyway, add the chicken, brown it, add the onion in the pan. Okay, we're making chicken and cabbage and rice and carrots. The carrots are sort of ancillary to this process. Like, the carrots are going to be shredded and they're just going to cook no matter what. Like, it doesn't matter when you put the carrots in, and even if they don't cook, it's probably okay too. So this one says to par cook everything, then you cook the chicken for 20 to 25 minutes in the pan with the cabbage. Then you cook that all together in the oven. That sounds super easy. Okay, so this was the first result, the number one result on the Google. So let's go to result number 2, maybe. Chicken cabbage stir fry. Immediately no. And I don't mean that it looks bad. I mean that there's like peas in here, and I definitely don't see rice. I don't see rice in it. I see rice going under it. Yeah. Okay, we got stir fry, we got peppers. Okay, they're slicing the cabbage into real thin strips, wilting it down, completely wilting it down, and adding peas. If the picture is correct. I mean, if the steps of the picture, whatever. Okay, let's take a look at this. In a bowl, combine the cornstarch, lemon juice, soy sauce, ginger, and chicken. Okay, so there's your dressing. You just basically make a dressing and marinate the chicken. Chicken in the skillet, fry, shallot, pepper, cabbage, carrot, marinade, chicken, serve. That's super easy. That would be really quick, but that would require me cutting up the chicken. Right now I have chicken quarters, so I have the legs and the thighs attached and the skin on. So I don't want to do this. Also, there's no rice. I don't need the rice in it, but I'm like, I want the rice in it. My thought now is like, I want the rice in it. Convince me otherwise. But I'm calling it cabbage, rice, and chicken. Great. Creative, right? Yes. Creative. Jump to recipe. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bugged. I get annoyed when titles aren't capitalized. I did not agree with chicken is amazing. Sorry for the caps. No, it's exciting. We'll stretch in a second, Chris. I want to when I stand up, I'm in an intense, I'm like, my mind has started to get into this like groove of looking at this recipe at the moment, or these like recipes, and I have one more to, we have 4 total recipes. I'm on the 3rd of 4. This calls for a bag of coleslaw. So we have shredded cabbage. What did this one call for? Shredded. Oh, this one was shredded too. Okay, so maybe we'll shred the cabbage. Onion, garlic, broth, rice. Oh, the rice is cooked in this one. Okay, no, I kind of want the rice to cook with it because I want the rice to be, I want the rice to have absorbed the broth and like the good shit from the chicken, right? You want the rice to suck up the good stuff. Cook the rice according to the package directions and set aside. Okay, cabbage, rice, and chicken. Yeah. Yeah, there's some red flags in here. We're swiping left. All right. 1 pan chicken and cabbage with rice. This looks good. Eating Well, that's a known blog. Eating Well is part of the large like conglomerate food empire, hold on, scroll to the bottom. I bet. Yes, it is. Okay. So Eating Well, I know, has editorial standards and guidelines. So this is probably, hopefully this is a good one. The first one I read actually seemed pretty good. And I'm maybe going to combine some of the elements of those. So this one has chicken broth. So what we're doing, just to like back up a little bit, what we're doing is figuring out. I'm making this dish tonight, but I don't usually use a recipe for things. But tonight I'm not using a recipe either. But what I am doing is taking inspiration from like these things, and taking and I'm gonna like create my own process like for all of this, so that it suits what I have and what I want and what my taste is. And so what we're doing is we're digesting a few recipes right now. That's the goal. Or not the goal. That is literally what we're doing. We're digesting a few recipes. Okay. Where did my recipe go though? There it is. Got it. Okay. So this one has chicken broth, lemon juice, Dijon mustard, chopped fresh oregano, plus more for garnish, olive oil, salt, pepper, 4 bone-in, skin-on chicken thighs. So this only calls for chicken thighs, which is fine. 1 small head of green cabbage in wedges. Okay, that's easy. 1 cup of brown rice. I like that. Feta cheese I don't have, but I don't think I need that, and that's okay. Directions. Okay, so we've got the broth, lemon juice, mustard, oregano. Okay, we've got some liquid here. We got a little bit of liquid. Then we sprinkle the chicken thighs with the salt. We cook them in the pan. Okay, so just like the other recipe, we are par cooking the chicken. We're adding the cabbage wedges over medium-high heat. We're charring them. And then we're transferring them to a plate. Then we're adding the rice. Okay, so the rice is getting toasted a little bit. And then we're adding our herby broth mixture from the very beginning here. So into the rice is cooking in the lemon juice, mustard, oregano, oil, salt, and pepper. That sounds great. So we're putting the rice in. Then we put the rice, we put the chicken, boil it, remove from heat, cover with a lid, bake. 45 minutes. Oh my God. Okay, so this also goes in the oven. The first one went in the oven too. So there's not much of a distinction between these two. So Fluff, I too love feta, and I wish I had some. Bake until the chicken's skin crisps slightly. Okay, so you bake this with the lid on, and then you take the lid off. Okay, I think, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the 1 cup basmati rice, a cup of water. Where is the rest of the liquid in here coming from? So you have a cup of rice and a cup of water. That's a weird ratio. Where's the rest of your liquid? Cabbage, chicken. You're soaking the rice first. Okay. I assume that in this recipe, the 15-minute soak of the rice means that you don't need to have a 2-part water to 1-part rice for your cooking time, or for your cooking ratio. Yeah. And I mean, this is a good, I like I like this recipe. I like the first flavoring aspect in this. So I think I'm going to take, here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this, hold on, 2¼ cups reduced broth. So that has a lot. That has all of the liquid goes in. You don't soak the rice. You boil. Right, where do you put? Okay, you bring the broth. Broth mixture goes in there. So you have 2½ cups of liquid that go into the rice. Then you nestle the cabbage. And then you cook. You bring it to a boil once. No soaking the rice. 2½ cups of liquid. You boil it. You cover it with a lid. You put it in the oven for about 45 minutes. Okay, that's super easy. This recipe, you soak the rice. Then you just cook it for 30 minutes uncovered. Okay. I'm gonna hew closest to this eating well recipe, and I'll tell you why. The reason is that it doesn't feel as risky to do the to me making this recipe, it feels risky to do the rinse and then trust that it's going to finish cooking the rice. I'm worried that the rice isn't going to cook completely, especially uncovered. And so I think this recipe, here's what I want to do. I'm going to take this recipe and we're going to follow it mostly, but instead of doing the wedges like this, I'm going to do the shredded. I'm going to shred the cabbage and we're going to saute it like it says in this recipe. So we're basically going to follow they both call for similar things. They both call for the aromatics. So they both call for cooking the chicken. They both call for cooking the cabbage. This is where you add the rice. Where in this recipe do we add onion? / is there onion in here? No. Oh. Okay, got it. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to make the sauce. We're going to use this sauce that's on the screen. Like, I'm just going to make this one exactly because I like what the flavor's in here. Okay, so this is 2.25 cups broth. 2 tablespoons lemon. 1 tablespoon mustard. We have oregano. 1 tablespoon oil. Salt, pepper to taste. Okay, so we'll do that. Then, yeah, Jamie, the sauce looks good. And I would definitely go well with feta. Like, the other one, this recipe this one pan didn't have any sauce. There was no like extra flavor in here. The one thing that I find really difficult about doing simple recipes, especially like writing simple recipes, is it's very limiting to be like, I have a 5-ingredient dish. Okay, well, in this sauce you have lemon, mustard, oregano. There's 3 ingredients right there. Like, salt, pepper, and olive oil don't usually count as ingredients, just kind of anywhere. But I like when you can add a little complexity to it. All right, so we're going to take this. So that's the sauce. Then we are going to we're going to do chicken, skin, down, brown, 6 to 10 minutes. Cabbage, 2 to 3 minutes per side. I would say cabbage is probably like 6 to 10 minutes. Then what we'll do, we're going to do a little bit of olive oil. Wait, I want the cabbage to shred. Carrot shred. The chicken, I don't need to do anything. Rice is fine. Okay, onion, dice, garlic, slice. Let's slice the garlic like little thin slices. Okay, so we have the chicken, we have the sauce. Where does the sauce go in here? Oh, this isn't sauce. This is the broth. Okay, right. So we're going to cook the chicken, going to cook the cabbage. Then we'll do the onion and garlic. Then in the same pan, we'll brown the rice. We'll rinse the rice. We'll rinse the rice first. Rinse the rice. Then in the same pan, we'll do onion and garlic. We'll do a little like aromatic situation. Then we'll throw the rice in there and brown that. Just like straight up, we'll brown that off. Then we'll add the chicken. Where do we add the rice here? Hold on. Oh, we add the rice. Okay, so we're gonna basically, instead of just adding the rice in this step, we're gonna add onions and garlic, and then we'll take and add the rice. Great. Then we will do exactly what it says here. We'll put the cabbage in. We'll put the chicken in the rice. We'll put the liquid in. We'll boil it. We'll cover it with a tight fitting lid. Transfer bake to the liquid as enjoyed. Right. Perfect. Remove the lid, bake it till the chicken skin's crisp. Okay, so we remove the lid, we bake it. Garnish with oregano, serve with lemon wedges. Okay, cool. This looks like something too that I can keep that I can keep warm. Like this looks like something that you could put on a warming table. In my case, I'll probably just pop the lid back on and put it in the fridge, and then I'll put it back in the oven when I'm finished. So, here's my thought now. I'm gonna prep. What time is it? Oh, golly, it's later than I thought. What era am I in? Golly. Tatsu basmati does not cook the same as long grain. No, it doesn't. And I don't know what kind of rice I have, so we'll just adjust the cooking time. Basically, like I'll know what kind of rice I have before I put the chicken in the pan to brown. And if the rice that I have is like, you know, I think I only have long grain brown rice right now, which takes a long time to cook. So I'm not going to want to cook par cook the chicken as much because it's going to take longer to cook, and then the chicken will be overdone. So, anyway, DJ Harley, thank you for the tier 3 resub for 6 months. Holy crap. I believe that you are the longest subscriber. Thank you. I believe that SoFluff might be days behind you. Keep up the good work. The main thing with the rice is the dry rice to liquid ratio. Broccoli, yeah, and that was my concern. That's my concern with this recipe, is the fact that it only uses 1 cup of liquid. That's weird to me for cooking 1 cup of rice. So, how much rice does this say? This should say a cup of rice. Mix, welcome in. Hello. Mix, you're almost there. That was a nice number. Okay, and then herbs. Herbs go in here too. think we did it. 1-to-1 is correct for sushi rice, but that's short grain. And yeah, and we're doing rice in like a weird way today. So, all right, we have our game plan. We have our game plan. Let's shelve this Chrome window for now. And then I'll let's see. Where's my list of things I wanted to do today on stream? Okay, brownies are done. God damn, what'd you hear? What, your ears itching? Okay, here's what we'll do. We're gonna do the prep work for dinner stuff now. I'm gonna get the dinner together. Then we'll make egg salad. Then we'll do dinner. We'll get dinner to the point where it's in the oven. When it's in the oven, I'll do the other little stuff that I wanted to do. My prep work. Pancake mix, portioning milk, portioning eggs, butter, herbs, packing dry goods, that type of thing. Stuff that I actually don't have to do. So I don't want to do it before making dinner, because I do think that dinner will be able to hold hot in the oven. So let's get started on dinner. Then we'll do egg salad. Okay? How y'all doing? We doing okay today? Not like holistically in the world, but like here. Chochi, hello. Welcome. In answer to your question, yes, I do think that may be true. It could also be that you heated it might be that the cheese was heated too quickly too. And sometimes cheese just doesn't, certain cheeses don't melt. Maybe you I don't know what type of cheese it was. I do that too, though, frequently. And I know what you're talking about, where it gets a little bit of like grainy. When I make box mac and cheese, I definitely do the same thing. So I understand. I know exactly what you're talking about. If it's like a cheese separator, yeah, a cheese that separates easily, the cellulose could be part of it. I would guess the heat I would guess that it's probably a heat thing. Yeah, Mix says once your roux is combined, you build your sauce in a low temp. Yeah, very true, especially with cheese. Parmesan from a block and finely grated finely grated Parmesan from a block is definitely the meltiest of them. It might be that you brought it. It might be that it came back up too quick. I think that's honestly that would be my probably first guess. No, my first guess was that you were maybe correct with the cellulose. My second guess was the heat. Yeah, preheating the milk works too. A little bit in the microwave. That's a good idea, Mix. All right, let's get our dinner stuff together out. We're gonna get the stuff out for dinner. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get the things out, then we're gonna take a quick break. When we come back from the break, we're gonna do all of our ingredient prep for dinner, and then we'll make dinner. But let's get things out first, and then we'll get to a quick break. So, rice. What do we have? What do we have? What do we have? We have some long grain brown rice. We have some pearl barley. Ooh. I have this little bit of basmati rice. Jasmine. Sorry, this is jasmine rice. That's not basmati. Those are different. I got polenta in here, and I got I got this much white rice, less than a cup of jasmine rice, and a bunch of brown rice. So we're going to use the brown rice today just so that it's all uniform. That's it. That's the reason. Okay. Brown rice, cabbage, carrot, onion, garlic. Onion, garlic, carrot. That's lettuce. This is cabbage. I have a head of lettuce in here too. Those are not the same. Cabbage, carrot, cabbage, carrot, onion, garlic, rice, chicken. Right. Oh, hold on. Okay. Chicken. What was in that? What was in that sauce that I said? Lemon juice, mustard. Okay. What do we want? Yellow mustard? I don't have any Dijon mustard. Whenever they say mustard, it's like they're never talking about this, like crappy yellow mustard, right? It's always something like Dijon. Mustard, lemon, and herbs. Lemon juice is here. Herbs are here. I don't have any dill. Okay, great. We won't use any dill. We have thyme. We got parsley. Do I have any dried dill? Any of that? Y'all got any of that sweet dried dill? No. I do. Not in that cabinet. I think I do. I hope I do. I kind of want it for the... Yeah, there we go. Does anyone else just chuckle to themselves when they hear the words dillweed and just think about like cartoons from the 90s? Anyway, just me. All right, ingredients are out. Ready to prep. We're ready to prep. We're ready to prep. You know, at the beginning of stream, I said that I wanted to have the ads be at the top of the hour. How did it get to be that they're literally at the bottom of the hour and I've just been running them every hour? That's weird. I'm not actually looking for an answer for that. I mean, if you have one, great, but I'm just confused. Sorry. Broccoli says that hubby once broke a hollandaise with the heat too high, so I grabbed another egg, told him to yank the pot off the heat, separated the egg, totally whisking the yolk, saved the sauce. Congrats. That's knowing what to do. That's just experience right there. That's like a good little... It's a good little tidbit. Like when you know what you're doing, sometimes you don't have to start over. A parm bechamel. I love it. Grapefruit palm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean this mustard's fine. I don't see why anybody's saying that. I mean, I'm the only one who's disparaged that mustard today, to be fair. Makes you like preparing your own? Oh, I actually have mustard powder in the drawer. I could have used it. Dillweed sounds like a character from Doug. It does. It does. I was thinking that it was on like Beavis and Butthead or something. They used to like make fun of. No, I think they used to call each other dillweed or something like that. I don't remember. Maybe it was something more vulgar. Probably something more vulgar. Unclear. I got to meet Billy West. Who's Billy West? I'm assuming that Billy West is a notable person with the show Doug. Phoenix Doug. I love Doug. I love Doug too. I didn't have access to a lot of TV when I was a kid, but I did enjoy Doug. That was a good show. I remember like getting to watch that throughout childhood. It wasn't ever like I never watched anything regularly. It was always sort of piecemeal at friends' houses. You voiced multiple characters. That's cool. Did you get him to do the did he like I mean I'm assuming that he just like does voices for people. If you're a voice actor, I think that you probably just do voices all the time when you're not actually acting. I'm assuming it's a significant part of your regular life. All right, we're going to take a quick break here. We're going to play a game of words on stream. We are going to take a 3-minute break. I'm going to continue filing the dishes, and when we come back, we're going to work on dinner. Okay. Okay. Here comes your words on stream. Here comes your 3-minute ad. Will be right. The Nickelodeon Hank Azaria. I love that.
Hi.
We'll be right
Welcome
back.
To
That's
another
what I meant to say.
Commercials I hate.
Rocco's Modern Life. It's the voice of the red M&M. That's kind of That's a very niche fact. That is a fun fact, though. I like that fact. I also have to decide what pan I want to do this in. I think I'm going to do this in my largest cast iron pan. I think that's probably the right move. Otherwise, I could make it in it's stainless steel, but that pan's a little smaller, and I got a lot of chicken pieces. Yeah, we're going to use a big cast iron pan. It's just going to be better. Even if I don't need all the room in it. You know, the other... maybe, though. The thing is, I have to test to see if I have a lid that works on that pan. Because I need a lid. I think I have one that fits it. Okay, a couple dishes here real quick. We're keeping them going. I'm almost finished with dishes that need doing on the counter. Which honestly I'm a little impressed with myself. Hey! Bop, bop, bop. Good work. Good work. That was good, y'all. Good job. Right at the end, too. Very impressive. Rocco's Modern Life. Rocco's Modern Life. That's all I know. That's the only part of the song I know. Please forgive me. Almost there. Y'all, if you were experiencing an ad break on Instagram, thank you for your sheesh, Instagram. What? Where did that come from? If you were experiencing an ad break on Twitch, the platform that I'm currently using, thank you for your patience. Welcome back. You could also follow on Instagram, you know, if like you wanted to. But I'm not super active there, so I don't know that it'll do much good. Anyway, we have one guess. Everyone gets at least one guess. One more guess. Playing a game of words on stream here. Everyone gets one more guess starting now. We're almost there. We're almost there. Good job. Okay. Rinse my Instant Pot container. We're almost, see, I'm almost done the dishes too. The problem is that every time I take a break and do dishes, when I come back and I do like more things, then I generate more dishes, and it kind of sucks because it's like the rest of the day is just dishes. That's how it goes. It is how it goes. Mrs. Handy's Kitchen, welcome in. Hello. Okay, let's do some dinner. We're going to... What's the order here? Chicken, then the cabbage, then the onion and garlic. Chicken, I'm just going to prep in this pan that it's in, because that's fine. It's been in this pan. Onion and garlic. Let's see. Onion, garlic, carrot, cabbage, herbs. So great. We did it. Jamie, you did! Just moments ago. But we're going to have it again. We're going to have another one. I promise you. We're certainly not going to be finished stream before the time to have another ad rolls around. That is a promise. Okay. Just kind of putting some things away here that are in the way. Okay, sauce. Let's get this. I keep saying sauce. It's not sauce. It's just like broth, right? Mrs. Handy's, it's going very well. Today's a good one. I've been live for about 3 hours. We made brownies. We're working on some egg salad. I looked up a recipe. We walked through the process of like distilling internet recipe down to like something I'm actually going to make without having a recipe, just like ad hoc. So that's where we are. And we're now getting started on dinner. Once dinner is in the oven, dinner's going to take about 45, maybe a little longer in the oven. And once it's in the oven, we're going to make egg salad, and then we're going to do a couple like prep things while we're waiting. And then when dinner's ready, we're going to like put it on a plate and go, here's dinner. Look at that. Blah, blah, blah. It's really good. And then we're going to raid. Anyway, that'll be a little while from now. So welcome in. Hello. Let's get this little like mix of sauce broth ready first. Roughly 2.5 cups. I'm using the cheapest. So I've just decided I'm just going to buy like the cheapest stock I can buy at the store generally. And this time around, it was the low sodium organic vegetable broth. So that's the stock we're working with. Caveat to that, I'm probably not going to buy beef stock because I don't really like beef stock. And I don't really like beef. I eat beef. It's not a habit. So I don't want to incorporate beef stock into my like rotation of foods. It just doesn't feel right. Should have a counter for the number of times that I've put my beverage in the microwave. I have had this cup of decaf coffee since the beginning of stream. I made this before stream started. There's a little bit left. Ooh. Missed the brownies. Here you go. There they are. They're still on the counter cooling. But there's your brownies. The classic curse crawl. Yeah, I know. It's the type of thing where I will frequently look to make myself another tea, and I'll open the microwave or whatever, and there'll be like a mug with tea in there already. It is rare to see pork stock and broth. I wonder why that is. I don't generally... Yeah, I don't know why that is, but I'm maybe... I don't actually know. I don't know. I don't know why pork stock isn't as prevalent. Well, certainly pork exists. Soflip, the warming plate for the mugs is amazing. 2 years ago, 2 years ago, Twinderella sent me a coffee warmer for the desk, and I use it constantly. When I'm sitting upstairs working, I use it. It's great. Pork stock is bland and fatty and tastes acrid easily. Mixes like off the top rope. Sit down. You want to know about pork stock? Sucks. Next. You put your electric kettle on for tea. That happens. I hate when you hear the electric kettle beep because it's finished. It like is over. The time limit is over. It's like we're done here now. Okay, I did it, y'all. I finished one decaf coffee. Okay, 2 tablespoons of lemon juice. Three teaspoons. Okay, 15 milliliters. Lemon juice is 2 tablespoons of that. So 5, 10, 15, 30. 30 grams. Okay, 30 grams of that. 30 grams of mustard. No, sorry. 15 grams of mustard. 30 grams of lemon. Dill, olive oil. And then I'll stir that in and we'll cook the chicken. Or no, we won't cook the chicken. We'll finish prepping everything else. Right. Whoa. Yeah, 6 stages of refinery for a stock is not what I'm interested in. Pork broth ramen, though. Okay, that totally makes sense. Okay, so that said 15. I'm adding 20. We're going wild today, y'all. Just kidding. Pretty tame, all things considered. Or gravy. Yeah, and gravy, that sounds great. The fat does sound good. You're right. Broth, lemon, mustard. Dill. Yep. There's some dill. How much? That much. That seems about right. Why did I do that with the... Why did I do that with the thing on there? I love dill. See, now, here's where I wish I had feta. If I had feta, I would add like twice that amount of dill in there. Because those two flavors together are fancy and fantastic. That was probably too much oregano. That's okay. A tablespoon of oil. I need... Hold on. Amount of oil. I need to call in the reserves. Assuming it's similar to a demi-glaze. Yeah, I mean, I feel like pork is fatty. And like, yeah, I just know like the drippings when you make like a pork shoulder, right, are... Yeah, like those drippings are just glorious. They're silky. Oh, mix. Freeze your pork gravy in small squares and use it for soup dumplings that are gravy dumplings. That's obnoxious. That's just obnoxious. If you were expecting a soup dumpling and you got like a mouthful of gravy, I don't know. Maybe you might like it. Who knows? All right, we're just refilling this bottle here. I don't like to keep the big jug of olive oil on the counter because like it's huge and impractical to use for drizzling purposes. I love this little bottle that I have with the spout on it. Okay. Now, how much olive oil? About a tablespoon. That's 15 milliliters. Yeah, 15. Okay. Perfect. It's lewd. It's not usually a terminology that is common with food. I like that. Yeah, the proper spout. This spout is terrible. It's terrible. Yeah, the big jug. This just stays up in the cabinet where I was. It goes up top. like literally all the way up in this cabinet. And then just, it'll come out again in a few days when I need to refill the olive oil. Okay, sauce. Liquid. Looks good. I tend to use very bedroom words with food because I think it more accurately describes the experience. Food as a sensory / sensual experience that is true. It definitely has. It affects the senses in many of the same ways. All right. Well, this is fine. The mustard is not really like mixing in. I think I need to like whisk this a little bit. But it smells fine. Yeah, it smells great. And I need to put salt and pepper in it before I forget. I think I need to refill my pepper container too. Wowee. Yeah, I do. I can see to the bottom of it. What do we got here? Where's those peppers? Where are those peppers? There they are. Oh, we're almost out of pepper. Next time I go to the head nut. Next time I go to Reading Terminal, I will refill. I'll also just put this right back in the cabinet because otherwise then it just comes out and something fills its place, and I want there to be a place for it when it's done. Oh, look, we even have more dill in here. Great. I'm going to add to this a little bit of garlic and onion powder just so that we have a little bit of additional garlic and onion situation in here that's not born from the actual vegetables. Whoop. Okay, this is now a garlic chicken. There's a lot of garlic in there. It's okay, not that much. Should be good. Oven is still on. Brownies are no longer in the oven. I definitely just checked. Give this a whisk. I'm gonna whisk this a little bit. Noting in my head that I still did not put any salt in here. No salt has been added to the liquid yet. See? I did it. Pink pepper. Yeah. I love the pink pepper. I usually get the mixed pepper. Sometimes it's called like mixed cherry pepper or cherry corn pepper. It's I like the mixed variety. I don't usually go for straight up black pepper. All right, that's better. So this is what is going to be the like braising liquid. That looks really good and smells really good. So we're going to set that aside for now. First, let's do the vegetables so that we have a clean counter. We'll do the chicken last. The chicken doesn't need to be marinated or cooked or any of that at the moment. So it's just going to be, I'll season it with like salt and pepper right before we cook it. With the chicken, I'm just going to brown it in the pan, just like it says. And I am going to cut it apart though. We're going to do, I'm going to separate the chicken right now I have chicken quarters. 3 chicken quarters. I'm going to separate that into the legs and thighs so that they cook a little quicker and also get like just better circulation of the liquid around. Cabbage. As a cabbage. We're going to do thin strips for the cabbage. A little bit of vegetable butchery here. So the cabbage, like I said, I want to have in thin strips. I'm not going to shred it like in a grater, but we'll cut it We'll cut it, and then we'll see if we need to cut it some more. Wow, this one is like... This one's tougher than a pumpkin. Holy crap. Yeah, that's beautiful inside. Look at this one. White pepper uncommon. I like white pepper too. I have a non-corn variety white pepper here. Okay, so the actual like cabbage. Let's get this core out of here. Yeah, the cabbage is nice looking. This is a good one. I'm happy with this one. Let's get this core. Okay. Now the rest, we're gonna cut into. I'm gonna cut this into a wedge, and then we will thin it from there. But let me cut the rest of it first. Take the outer leaves off. They're like little. Those are a little hurt. And then now we do this same thing on this side. Take the core out. Great. Wedge, and we're ready to cut. Okay, so outer leaf. Great. Liz, hello, welcome in. I do not use cabbage in stock mix. No, for that reason, it's just kind of stinky. Pink peppercorn isn't peppercorn, it's a type of berry. That is a fun fact. I like that fact. Thank you for that fact. That's a good one. All right, so we're going to take this, and now I'm just slicing it sort of into ribbons. That thusly ribbons. That is the chop that I want. And now we're just going to do that for the rest of them. Good for introducing kids to spices. Yeah, that's always an interesting one. Kids are... It's funny, you never know what they're going to like. And it's definitely good to keep exposing them to those things, even if they said they don't like it the first time. I think that's a big disservice that people do. Well, I also think a lot of maybe some folks who maybe don't cook for themselves or who don't have like a strong, palate for things don't really care. But I always feel like if you liked something or if you didn't like something, there's a chance that what you didn't like was how it was prepared or what it was seasoned with. So trying things again and again, I think, is important. I think that's one of the things that folks have a hard time with getting kids to do. Trying something like the second time or a third time. Right, Carly, welcome in. Like, my dad's mom would feed me things that would shock my mother. Uncommon. Perhaps it was intentional. Perhaps Grandma knew that. I'm willing to bet that Grandma knew that. Pickled pig's feet. Never had. I would try. I definitely would try. I would promise to try. All right, cabbage is almost ready. Looking good. Blood sausage is like English breakfast, right? Or that's like your part of the like full English or something like that. Is that what I'm thinking of? Because I've definitely had that before. I just tossed this cabbage piece over here, and it just completely missed the bucket. Completely missed. It's all good. All right. Cabbage is in ribbons. Perfect. There's a lot of cabbage. This feels like a lot of cabbage. Little Teresa, welcome in. Mick says, I don't love pickled pig's feet except in very specific circumstances, but they're very worth trying. Yeah, I've never had one. Like, my immediate reaction is like, oh, feet, right? But, like, I like pickles. I tried a pickled egg at the buffet. Still didn't like it, but I tried it. Cabbage is finished. Fantastic. Let's sit you over there. All right, let's shred some carrots. By red cabbage, Jamie? That's, yeah, they do. I bought this cabbage at the market and I was like, I have to use this. Like, I have to think of something. I have to make a meal that uses all of this cabbage. Because otherwise, if you only use like a quarter of the cabbage or a half of it, it's like, great, now I have all this cabbage left over. Oh, uncommon. That's so funny. Why did it think you were, what word in that sentence did the bot think you were using to flirt? It would be feet. It would be smashed, maybe. Pretty sure it's feet. If it was feet, if it wasn't feet, it would have said it just there. But it doesn't. It doesn't say it more than once. So you'd have to wait a little while. All right. Let's see if we get a visitor up here. We might. I see her. See her down there. I'm gonna add the carrot in just before I cook it. Like, I'm not like sauteing the carrot. I'm literally just gonna stir it in after the rice. Like onion, garlic, rice, carrot, everything else. Emma, welcome in. Good to see you. The bot does like feet. The bot is a fan. A little ripe. Oh yeah. It can get like that in the wintertime when you've got like the heat on and the windows closed. That sounds fun. Carly, you're doing a little double duty. I love it. That's great. That's super thoughtful. Stressed and addressing it by cleaning. That feels good. I can understand that. Emma, it's going great. I mean, like, just personally, when I say, I always want to like have the caveat now when I'm like, how's it going? Oh, it's great. I mean, like, for me today, just personally, to say nothing of anywhere else. That's what I mean by great. Daisy's here. Should we give Daisy a carrot? I think we should. I think Daisy deserves a carrot. What do you think? Daisy, do you want a carrot? You want to scratch your ear on the ground and look away from me and ignore me? You can do that too. When you want a carrot, come over here. Here you go. Here you are. Welcome. Welcome, Daisy. Daisy's here. Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, dude. She's 100% crazy. Come on over here. Come on, come on. Come on. I'm not putting... The camera doesn't go over there. You want the carrot, you gotta come around. This way. Good girl. There you go. All right, stop. See? Good. You're figuring it out. After all these years, you're figuring out where you're supposed to stand to be on camera. Yeah, stop barking. I'm literally getting you a carrot right now. Stop barking. Oh, this dog. This dog has been just weirder and dumber and than usual. And she is both of those things very completely, but she's also incredibly sweet. Aren't you? You are. I have carrots for you. Would you like one? Easy. Good girl. Good girl. She is absolutely doing her best. That is true. Here, on the ground. You missed a piece. Good girl. Sit. Sit. Lie down. Down. We've never done this on the ground. Oh, lie down. Lie down. All the way. Good. Wait. Easy. Good girl. That was a good wait. Did y'all see that wait? She was so good. Daisy, you did it. Good girl. That was a great wait. Good job. Come here. Nope. You have a fluff. Come here. You have a fuzzy. You have a fuzzy on your whiskers. There you go. We got it. We got it. We did it. Good girl. 2 more. Can you give me a paw? Good girl. Good girl. How about that one? Nope. Other one. That one. Sit. Paw. There you go. Wow. Smarty. Easy. Easy. You're so smart. You did it. Coop eats vegetables? This dog just likes carrots. I know other animals like other vegetables, like dogs are supposed to love cucumbers, but like she doesn't, and apples, and she doesn't really care. Okay, last one, babe. Hey. Here. Ready? No, I don't want a paw. Days. Wait. No. No. Come here. Sit down. Sit. Wait. Wait. Trying to go on top of her nose. Easy. Good girl. Trying to get her to do it on top of her nose so that she, ideally, my goal, I'm going to wash my hands here. My goal is, I would love it if she could put like a little carrot piece or like a biscuit or something on top of her nose. That's what I really want. That's what I've been working on. We're working towards that. It's been almost 2 years. But there she goes. She's gone. She's totally gone for the day. She probably will not return. She came over. She was on the couch, completely asleep when I started grating these carrots, and now she's going back to where she was. She's just done. She's old. She's like, I don't care. Just give me the carrot and I'm out. Snap peas, Jamie? I love snap peas raw too, but I'm also not a dog, so. That's fun. I'm imagining it's fun to watch them eat those. I also just love snap peas. No veggies or fruit unless foraging. Okay, so it has to be like independently acquired. Vegetables free. What if you were to leave something out on like a table in the living space, like a low table? Would he like get in there and eat or no? Daisy's pretty good when I leave food out on the counter, but there's certain things that she can't be trusted with. Bread, any kind of bread. Any kind of bread at all, she's going to get it off the counter and she's going to eat it. Just 100%. She's a lab-like tail. She kind of does. She kind of does. She might even have some lab in her. I have no idea. The old Jamie, the oldest, just wants to be included. Don't we all? Coffee table foraging, right? Have you all seen there's some sort of like I've definitely seen the video before on the internet where like the guy has like there's like a cake on the table and the dog's sitting there like looking at it, and the guy like falls or something like that across the room, and in the chaos the dog just like eats the cake because they can get away with it. That's funny. Oh, so Fluff, you're so thoughtful. Black Forest cake. Anytime anybody wants to pick up a slice of cake for me, I'll take that too. Cheese, butter, or dairy? Yes. I get you, Emma. That is my those are my weaknesses too. I don't generally graze on vegetables of my own volition, but cheese? Yeah. I'm trying to get better about leftovers and my late night eating, like late night snacking, anytime I eat like, after dinner. And I'm trying to get better about using like eating the leftovers in the fridge, like dinner stuff, that kind of thing. And I got to tell you, it's hard and boring, but we're working on it. Yeah, Mix, that's funny. Nice to know though, right? A cat that had a thing for pie crust. One of our old cats, Broccoli, used to just want to like sniff and lick everything and like touch it with his paw, but he didn't want to eat it. He just wanted to like investigate what it was, Darlio, are you getting a lot of snow? No, we're not supposed to. At least not that I'm aware of. Did you get the cat? No. Jamie, Mouse, the cat that we were fostering, got adopted yesterday, like less than 24 hours, which is great. Gwen has not yet got new. We haven't gotten a fresh batch of cats yet, but she's working on it. I know she's working on it. I have no idea what fresh horrors are going to befall our house once she gets another round of of foster cats, but we'll roll with it when it does. All right. Onions. It's going to take a little one. Well, oh, I felt like the littlest twinge in my eye. So I'm just taking like a very, very small break, and walk away from the table for a second. Counter. February in Nova Scotia mix sounds cold. Joe! Hello. Joe, I saw you said hi a little bit ago. Excuse me. As I just belch constantly. And then I saw that, and then my brain saw something else, and just anyway. Welcome. Thank you for coming through. Onion is slicing. So this is a pretty simple dish, I would say, all told. Seems pretty simple. Seems like you could make it as complicated as you wanted to. Like most dishes, right? Of course. Thank you for streaming. I'm happy that there's anybody who wants to hang out, wants to chat or lurk or whatever. It's always fun. I appreciate the time that I go live and stream is actually I mean, I say actually as if it's not for a lot of people, but I look forward to it. It's a very different and unique part of my day, and I always appreciate the conversations and folks that come through. I don't always necessarily want to talk about some of the things that some folks want to talk about sometimes, but I always appreciate that there's folks who hang out. It was why I started streaming in the first place. Oh. Okay. Onions are good. And you're watching you cook and travel. I too enjoy both of those things. Speaking of travel, next week we're gonna have an IRL stream. Likely on Saturday the 22nd. We're going to be in Toronto, which is in Canada. I'm going to be streaming during the daytime. That's a Saturday stream, so a little different time than my usual. We'll be in Toronto. I'll be doing a stream. Oh, right. You're in Toronto? You're not in Toronto. Sorry, you're Canada too. If anybody is in Toronto, I will be live that Saturday. I would be happy to say hi and whatever. Meet up or what have you. I did chat with one person who I know lives there, who I may end up saying hi to, which is super cool. But yeah, we'll be in Toronto next weekend, and then we'll be in Providence, Rhode Island, sometime in March. I'm not sure what, if any, stream I might do from Providence. I'm going to try to. That one will probably be a Friday daytime stream. Most likely starting sometime around like 1 or 2 p.m. and going until the early evening. Might include dinner. We'll see. But that is my plan. Those are the next like large ones. And then we may have an interstitial IRL somewhere in there. But those are the big ones that are on my radar currently. We're also going to be doing an aquarium stream at some point soon, because the aquarium near the city here, the large aquarium in Camden, New Jersey, emailed me back and said it was totally okay to stream there and go ahead. They basically just said it's fine, no restrictions, just don't interrupt other people's experience. So we're going to do that at some point too. And I have a bunch of stuff I have planned, or I have that I'd like to, I'm working on. I have a bunch of IRL ideas that I'd like to schedule. Some stuff is going to require talking to other people and like coordinating, getting permission, that type of thing. Some stuff is not. So I'd really love to start doing like one stream a week IRL, just like consistently, but I haven't really found a good day for it. And honestly, like Thursday's a great day for me to do it, but I haven't been able to get it together. Or the weather's been really crappy, like one of those two things. So we have a big country. Oh, I know it. I know it. And there's not as much, there's very little in between things, right? I'm in the Maritimes. Well, I will be up there. To be fair, Mix, I'm making an effort. I'm making an effort to go more often. I'm making an effort specifically to go to Toronto more often. But not because of Toronto. I'm making an effort to see my friend who lives there. Because we are good friends and I really enjoy his company. And Toronto's not too far. It's not like super far from here. It's about as easy to get to as Boston. So, you know, took me a second to sort out GTA, not sorting for Grand Theft Auto. Nope, Greater Toronto area is different to GTA. That's correct. Darlie, are you born in Toronto? That's cool. A bona fide Canadian. I was not. And the last time I was there was 2019. Cape Split. Ooh. I do like hiking. That's something that's very much on my radar. I'm looking forward in the spring to doing some hiking streams. Hiking specifically, like not necessarily like camping, but like hiking. Hiking and campfire cooking are the two types of streams that I'd like to start doing this spring. It's just been really cold to do those, and I don't mind camping in the cold, and I still cook over the fire in the cold, but I don't really want to have to like deal with technology in the wintertime. Because like gloves and stuff like that, I just, I would love that kind of stream. I think a lot of folks would love that kind of stream. One of the friends of the channel here, Maka Waka, does walking streams, and they're not like, it's not like hiking, it's not like big, event thing. It's not like on this huge trail. It's just like regular walking, walk and talk. And I love those. I think other people love those too. I was saying earlier, we had a raid from someone who does close-up magic, and I was like, any type of content that's not games is very fascinating to me. And I don't mean like, I love, well, one of the, like, Joe, for example, does like games, like not video games, Joe Adultman. And that is like, that's super cool to me. I love the walking. I love IRL stuff. I get, because I'm a very IRL person. I enjoy being out in the world and amongst the people. And so I love watching that in any way I can. Batteries, broccoli, yeah. Yeah, the one day on the trail, when I was on the Schuylkill River Trail walking up towards East Falls, the battery, not my battery, but my encoder just stopped working. It was like below freezing, slightly below freezing. And I was like, I was wondering if that was the reason. Like, it just gave up in the cold. Maybe. Sure, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, the IRLs are fun. If I said this a while ago, and I definitely mean it, but if I had started doing IRL streams first, I may never have done cooking streams at all. Like, I probably would have just focused a lot more effort in there, because I have a lot of fun doing them. They're work, but streaming in general, like if you stream at all, it can be a lot. It can be an effort. So excuse me. Oh, okay. Lock it in. Herbs. We have thyme and we have parsley. Nothing super complicated. Fresh herbs, thyme and parsley. Dried herbs, we have oregano and dill, garlic, and onion powder. Most of the streams I watch are either cooking streams or scam pater streams. I love the scam streams. Those are so fun. The one of those, the Scammer Payback channel, which I'm sure you're familiar with. I love his YouTube channel. I watch his stuff on YouTube. I don't often watch the live streams. But I do love the YouTube. I enjoy I enjoy some just chatting streams. The Scambator streams are definitely like unique. How do you balance being IRL and streaming? It's well, it depends. It depends like what the IRL experience is. For example, when we were at the buffet 2 weeks ago and doing the interview with Summer, who is the one of the folks who works there, like I wasn't looking at chat really at all while I was talking to her because I was engaged with a human in real life, and the purpose was like my engagement with her, and I didn't want to be staring at my phone. Sometimes if it's just like walking, the ones where I've done like just hikes, like little hikes and stuff like that, I mean, I'm usually on my phone, like I've got my phone in my hand and I can kind of like see. But I do think there is a nice, like, especially IRL, I've thought about like the hiking aspect, like you have to look up for a little bit, like you can't just be on your phone. Even though like that's where chat is, that's where y'all are, is like in this device. Yeah, sometimes you shouldn't be on it, like if you're talking to somebody or like doing something, I don't know, that requires full attention, say driving. But I don't think there's I don't think there's too much of an issue. I think the issue occasionally for me is reception. My last stream that I did where I was down on Broad Street amongst a bunch of people for the Eagles celebration was very hard to even read chat because the phone wasn't getting any data. I was still able to stream because the setup that I have has enough, there's more than one modem. So I was able to cobble together like enough signal from all those modems to stream, but my one single phone like wasn't even able to load chat. So that stream I was just like, for a lot of it, I was literally just talking into nothing, into the void. Like I knew it was going through because I could see it on the encoder, but I wasn't really like getting as much feedback. So it depends. I think overall it's I think what I would say from like my experience is that it's I don't think my attention is any more diverted than it is while I'm like cooking, right? Because this is a different experience than like being at my desk and having chat be sort of like, and having my full attention being like on a monitor in front of me where chat happens to be. I feel like it's a little easier to respond, but I don't know. That was a lot of words to say. It feels kind of similar. I don't watch the Scambator live streams. They're on YouTube. Yeah, I like the edits on YouTube. Sometimes I'll watch the Scambators on live stream, and I do enjoy it live. It's interesting. It takes a lot longer than it does on the YouTube video. Shocking, I know. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We have a little break that we need to take coming up here. We're gonna finish doing these herbs. We're gonna do the thyme. We're gonna do a little parsley. When we're done that, we'll take a quick break. We'll play Words on Stream, and then we'll be back to apply some heat here to dinner. Okay, I think that's probably enough time. You going over, Glenn? Okay. Have fun. Angry Rook, welcome in. Happy Thursday. Happy Friday, Junior, I should say. Happy Friday, Junior. All right, that's it for the time. The little parsley. The fresh herbs I'm going to put in towards when we put all the liquid in too. Kind of right at the same time. Time. Herbs. Egg salad. Did you put thyme in egg salad? Yes, right? Can I get a Whopper Junior? Sure. Sure. Can I get a oh yeah? I guess you put time. I guess you put time in egg salad. Sorry, this is a Wendy's. What is that from? Is that from something? I feel like that's from something. I can't remember what. It's going to be from like the most inappropriate thing you could possibly imagine. That's what it's from. And my naive ass is just going to be like, oh, that's cute. Egg salad is going to have a little thyme in it and a little parsley in it because those are the herbs that we have. A little thyme, a little parsley, and a little dried dill. That's what the egg salad will have. Okay. Not a lot, just a little. Chop up a little parsley for both, and we'll take a quick break here. It's from The Office. Okay. That is why I don't get the reference. My bad. Not my bad. I'm not up on my Office lore. I've seen The Office before. And I've actually never watched more than one episode of The Office in a row. And I don't think I've ever watched 2 sequential episodes of The Office. So I'm a little behind. Sometimes I'll hear a reference and I'll be like, oh, I saw that episode. I know. Playthrough says I recently made egg salad with homemade mayo. Hell yeah. Homemade mayo probably made it so much better. Oh shit. Now I want to make homemade mayo for this because it would definitely be better. And homemade mayo is so easy to make. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to not refrain. I'm going to restrain myself because that is not in the plan today. That is not in the time plan today. TIME. Homemade mayo is absolutely amazing. Was that your first time making it? Is this like a common thing? I feel like once you like know how to make it, it definitely pops to mind like a lot easier. You always make your own. That's fun. Do you add stuff to it? I like adding like garlic and sort of making it like nice right from the start. I would add, let's see, if I was making my own mayo for egg salad, I'd probably add mustard powder and probably some curry powder. I guess I could add mustard powder or curry powder to it now. But I would add it directly to the mayo, I guess is my point. Sheesh. One comment says, homemade mayonnaise is better, but I think store-bought mayo is cheaper. Might be. Possible. Liquid smoke. Ooh, that is fancy. I love it. I love this. I love anything where you're just like, I made all the parts of this in addition to the thing itself. That's always a really fun thing to be able to say. All right, we are going to take a quick break here. I'm going to throw a game of Words on Stream on the screen, and we'll be back. We're going to run a 3-minute advertisement on Twitch. If you're watching on YouTube, you're not going to get an ad, but you will get Words on Stream. If you're watching on Twitch, perhaps you're lurking, perhaps you're not a subscriber, you're going to get an ad. It's coming up. Be aware. Anyway, Words on Stream is up. We're going to do a 3-minute ad. I'm going to work on the dishes as we've been doing for all of stream. And we'll be right back. Hang out, please. See you there in a minute. 3 minutes. Okay, bye.
Hi. Welcome to another edition of
There it goes.
Commercials I Hate.
Right. Instant Pot. Wow, I used the Instant Pot on stream. I used it on stream. I cleaned it. It's dry and I can put it away. Wow. 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 Owen Wilson. Wow. Dave, stop barking. You're not barking at anything. You're just being a menace. Okay, I like that wow a little better. But okay, things are. Instant Pot is back in the cabinet. Back in the cabinet again. Ah! Ah! No! What just happened? I'm fine. What just happened? I might have broken my food processor, but I think it just... No, I didn't. Okay, good. Phew! Look at y'all smarties go. All right. Dishes. We're just continuing. We're continuing to file dishes. We have dishes that are dirty here. A couple dirties. Not too many. You got one colander. A little bit of a half of a coffee pot. I don't remember whose turn it is for bedtime tonight, but I think it's mine. Oh, it's definitely mine. Yeah, it's definitely mine. Okay. Well, good. Then this is a gift for Gwen then, my doing all of the dishes. Right. Beautiful. Got one more four-letter word. One more four-letter word. Someone's got it. There we go. Puds. Wait, putts. Putts? Puds. What was that last word? It's not going to show us. Damn it. Why does it not ever show? I really, hold on. Is there a thing? Can you like click? Can I click somewhere on this screen and get like more information? No, I can't. I can't. Oh well. Okay. Well, if you're experiencing an ad break on Twitch, welcome back. Thank you. I hope you're okay. If you were on YouTube, sorry for the inconvenience. Anyway, go subscribe to YouTube. There's a link in chat. Curry powder would be good. Yes. Deviled egg queen. Yes. Oh, I remember that I remember that I told you that the deviled egg friend is like the good friend. Yes, we've had this conversation. I love it. I love it. I love it. Speaking of, I'm going back before the break. Okay. British colloquialism. Hey, you want any puds? Having a pud? Want a bit of pud? Bit of pud, are you? No, that's not going to work for me. Would have put that one away. Sorry. Okay, let's make. No, we're not going to make yet. We have to let's cut this chicken apart. Pudding means several things. What else does it mean? I know that calling someone puddin' is like a term of endearment. Is that what we mean? Let me get my pan ready. I'm with this pan and get this pan prepped. I'm gonna make this in. I think I should make this in this pan. It's big enough. And it's definitely oven safe. And what was the last thing I made in here? I don't know, but it's still in here. This, I didn't clean it out, so if that, and let me be blunt, like if that disgusts you that I didn't clean out this pan before using it again, I'm sorry, and it's cast iron, so that's normal. We're gonna heat it up again. What did I make in here? Oh, I know what I made in here. I made all of those onions at one point. The last thing I did in here was like caramelized onions. Okay. We're turning this pan on. No, hold on. I'm gonna turn this pan on very low. Very low. Low, low, low. I take my chicken. I'm gonna finish cutting this chicken apart. And wait, hold on. Hold on. There's a lot of liquid. A lot of liquid. Need the sink. BRB. You see how the eggs come out with charred stuff? Yeah, I agree. I think this particular cast iron pan is not is not as much of an everyday pan. So I'm less inclined to be annoyed that it's still dirty. Also, it's still dirty because I used it. Like, the reason it's dirty is because of me. So, and I didn't clean it after the last time it got used. So 100% my fault that it's like that. I cannot be mad. I don't have my hubby does not use the cast iron pan for fear that I will say something about it. All right. Our chicken, trimming this up. Just got to find the little place in the middle where that bone is, and these come apart real easily. Took you a long time to realize that Pink Floyd didn't mean pudding. Wait, is that in the Wall? The song The Wall? Is that what I'm thinking of? Yes. Okay. The very next line in chat. Okay, got it. Cool. Hey, I am live on YouTube. Imagine that. Yeah, YouTube is live. If you have been subscribed for more than 1 hour, you can chat on YouTube, and I will see it. The live on YouTube is mainly for archival purposes. And what I mean by that is Twitch deletes your VODs after a few days. I forget how many days. It's 60 if you're a Twitch Turbo member. So for me, it's 60 because I'm a Twitch Turbo member. But generally speaking, they delete your VODs after like 15 days or something like that. But I stream to YouTube in addition to streaming to Twitch. And so in doing so, all of the stuff on YouTube, wait, hold on. The YouTube content stays there. Like it doesn't, it doesn't go away after 15 days. So part of my motivation was that. I'm also just starting to look to work with somebody to edit some videos because, like, y'all, I can't edit videos. Like, I can, but I got so much other shit. If I want to do any type of video stuff, I like need some help. Just straight up. So I am starting to try to find that, like, very lightly. So the YouTube side of things is getting to be slightly more important for me. I'm working on some stuff like things that I would like to see, like video content I would like to see for the channel, is stuff like a monthly recap of like stuff that happened on stream. I'd like to take the pizza video, for example, that we made pizza recently. I'd like to take that and turn it into a YouTube about like shaping and forming the dough, something informative. I'd like to turn the buffet stream into something a little bit more condensed and engaging than a 6-hour live stream. Not that there's anything wrong with a 6-hour live stream. It is also my preference. But for YouTube purposes, people like to have a little bit of shorter content. Anyway, so there's some like movement that's happening on that end for me. Anyway, all that is to say YouTube is, I'm live there too. If you want to chat on YouTube, feel free. You can. It's not hooked up to any of the bot stuff yet, but that's also on my radar. Is getting all the things that you can do with the bot on Twitch able to be done from YouTube as well. Just diversifying platforms, Broccoli, thank you for the cheers. I appreciate you. Cheers to you too. I'm just trying to be very intentional about what I'm doing and my time. Like my timing, like how much time I have to do things and what I'd actually like out of this experience. Darlio, thank you for the sub. Yeah, and if you're on like for YouTube in general, like I can see chat from YouTube in my like view here. And we'll see if that ever got to be a channel where like a lot of folks were chatting. I'd probably want to manage that better somehow so that people could see, from one to the other, even though that's against TOS on Twitch. Hera Hamoud, do you like chicken wings? I do. What is the best sauce? Something spicy and sweet. I really like a honey pepper, like a pepper, honey, tangy, honey, and peppery. So like an orangey type sauce is pretty good. I do love chicken wings though. I do Uncommon. The reason I have YouTube as subs only for chat is because I don't really have the capacity. Like I don't want to entertain folks who are just like not. I don't want to entertain folks who are not going to subscribe there, who want to chat. On Twitch, that's kind of fine, but like because it's a different experience, right? And I don't have a most folks are on Twitch chatting. I sort of my preference would be if you chat to be on Twitch. So I wanted to make the barrier to entry like just a little bit, just like a very little bit higher. Right? Mango habanero. That would be good. Yeah, mango, little sweetness. Definitely a little sweetness. That is the move. How long did it say to bake this in the oven for? 40 minutes, I believe. And then at what temperature? "45 minutes. But what temperature? 350. Okay, good. Not that bad. Let's see. Hold on. Do I have a lid? Will this pot take this lid? No. Oh, shit. Hold on. I need to go down. I need to go downstairs. I need to go downstairs to get the lid that can go in this, that can go on this pan. Because when I put this in the oven, I definitely want to put a lid on it. So I'll be right back. I am going to put up a game, one game. We'll do one game of Words on Stream, okay? Just one. Because I'm going to go down to the basement and put and get my lid. All right, so we'll be right back. I'm literally just gonna do like one game of words on stream, so it's not like a bleak void in here. Okay, we'll be right back. I have a larger pot, and I know the lid for it fits because I've used it before, but it's just not in this room because it only gets used like once every couple months. Okay. Bang my head. Not bad. Just annoying. Okay. Let's see which of these lids is gonna do the trick. One of these will. One of these lids should work. Okay. Oh, already got that one. Almost there. Almost there. 2 4s and a 5. 2 4s. Nope. Good job, y'all. Good job. All right. Well, we got the pan lids. Got the pan lids. Let's see. Which one of these is gonna fit? This is a big old pan. Oh. As soon as I moved over to the stove, the camera was like, nah. We're just gonna chill here. Okay, let's see. Do you fit? Nope, not quite. Kind of. Close though. Look at that. Beautiful. That fits. That fits. It doesn't like nestle on here nicely, but it covers the whole top, which is the ideal. Okay, good. We got a lid that fits. Let's start by searing some of this chicken. Right? That's the next step. Chicken searing. Let me check my listing here. Yep, chicken searing. So let's do that. Here we are. This is a little bit warm. I'm going to give a little olive oil down in here. And let's take these skin side down, about 6 minutes, it says. So it's going to nestle. Everybody gets skin side down. Moves that oil around. Yo, that's hurt. Fuck, yeah, there's oil on my hands. Yes, it is. Ouch. Ouch. Okay, so 6 minutes like that. Well, this is pretty low. I turned this down a little bit after the initial heating. We'll get that moving. I did set my timer. Daisy, move. Move. She's over here sniffing. I know, I see you sniffing, but you're not going to be over here with the oil. No, you're not. It's spitting off the top of the pan. Stop it. Girly Pop, I know you want to be over here, but no, you cannot. You cannot. She's really trying for it. Look at her. She's over here. She's over here. Look at that face. Look at her. She's like, Dad, let me lick the floor. Let me lick the floor, Dad. What are we doing? Let me lick the floor. Daisy, you can't. Yeah, the olive oil I'm using is just regular olive oil. There's nothing special about it. The pan is super low. I turned it down a bunch. And the other thing is that like this is all gonna braise for like 45 minutes in the oven. So this is not like these aren't gonna cook through this time around. All right, it did call for a cup of rice, and it called for us to rinse the rice. So let's do that before I do anything else. A cup of rice in here. I know, something does smell good. Daisy's main goal in life while I'm in the kitchen is to lick the floor around this area. Get away! Stop it! And then she gets really annoyed when grease from the oven splatters and hits her in like the nose, and she like gets annoyed about it, but like she won't move. So, I don't know. She's just a big weirdo. And yeah, all we are doing is browning them. Like, they're not need to be cooked through. I just want them to be browned. And also, whoa, to be fair, at the end, it says to uncover them and let them cook in the oven without the lid for like 5 minutes. And that is also supposed to help brown. But obviously that won't do all of the work of the browning. That's just sort of the end game. So we're not relying on that part either. Okay, come on over to the sink for a second, maybe? No? Yes? And we'll rinse off some of this rice. So my family just came home, FYI. There's a child and another adult about to enter the house. So it might be a little noisier in here, louder perhaps, for just a few minutes. So just FYI, they're gonna come in, they're gonna get drinks out of the fridge, they may say some mildly inappropriate things, and then they're gonna go their separate ways to be on their screens and devices until dinner's ready. Jersey will park it a little off to the side. Yeah, like the tactful animal that they are. Daisy's just like getting in the middle of it. Hi, Calvin. I'm home. I'm here. I'm streaming. We're live. I'm live. FYI. All right. Water's looking good. How we doing? Yeah, water looks good. Oh, everyone passed out Valentine's today? So sorry that you didn't have any. Did you collect any? Okay.
So
Okay.
the music teacher was feeling down, like was having a bad day, it looked like.
Yeah.
So I gave her nerds, cookie kiss, and one other thing.
That was kind of you. Good. Come here. You want a hug? Okay.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Mm. No. What do you need? An ice water? Sure. Crushed or cubed? Got it. All right, chicken's just about to be finished for us, so we're gonna check that in a moment, or the timer's just about to go off. So if the chicken's done, we set that off to the side, and then we have the cabbage, chicken, brown, 6 to 10, cabbage, 6 to 10. Yes, so the chicken goes next, or the cabbage goes next. All right, let's hold on. There we go. Come on back over to the stove. Let's take a look at these chicken pieces here. Oh,
I had one of those.
You have one?
Yeah, it's in,
it's almost there. I don't think these are as brown as I want them to be. So maybe we let these sit for another minute, 2 minutes. I'm just gonna like rotate these a little bit. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna turn those up just a touch, and we're gonna give those like 2 more minutes on the stove. After that, we have the cabbage. Where's the thing for the rice? I'll just use a rubber band, I suppose. That's okay. Yeah, that's right, Broccoli. Philly schools are off tomorrow. Schools are closed tomorrow, all across Philadelphia for the parade. Whether or not you're going to the parade, it doesn't matter. There's no school. Kind of nice. All right. These are looking good. Yeah, that's good. And then what I'll do at the end, that's fine. At the end of this process, we'll take the chicken and, like it says, we'll brown it under like the broiler, maybe for a few minutes. It says to take the lid off and let it be in the oven, but I have the feeling that if I turn the broiler on, it'll work pretty well. Okay, chicken is out. Pan is looking good. Next, we do the cabbage. So the chicken goes in. Now the cabbage goes in and it's wilted. So the goal of this process now is to wilt the cabbage. Let's come on over to the stove here. All right, so I added a little bit more oil here. Just a little bit. And then we'll have some salt and pepper in here in a second. Yeah, mix. We don't want to have, like, part of the problem, not the problem, but like the challenge is with this parade, it takes up so much of the city. And like, I mean, there's going to be 1 million people at the parade, which is a lot of people. And the, just like transit in the city is going to be awful. So it's going to be really difficult for any school to happen because a lot of kids will take the bus to school and teachers take the bus to school, or people who drive, you know. How do you get into the city when there's all that many people just descending all at once? What they're doing tomorrow is fascinating. They're doing the all the regional rails. So all of the like from outside of the city, the suburban rail lines that come in and merge into the downtown, all of those are running inbound only until like 10 p.m. or 10 a.m. And then from like 1 p.m. until the evening time, they're doing outbound only. So they're basically, you know, folks from the suburbs are coming in to watch the parade, and then they're leaving again, and the rail system is like going to try to handle all that. It should be interesting. I personally want no part of it. I may walk down to Broad Street. Maybe. I doubt it. Family Day? What does Family Day entail? What do they sell for Family Day, Mix? What's the thing that you're supposed to buy for Family Day? What's the purchase that happens? Is it candy or is it like an object? Like I'm sure you have to buy something. Yeah, President's Day Monday too. That's right. It's a 4-day weekend in Philly. Man, this cabbage is definitely going to need to wilt down a little bit. Or we're going to need a bigger pan. Broccoli, I know. I wouldn't ride SEPTA into the city and back. No. But driving seems like a worse idea somehow. Like, parking in Manayunk and taking the regional rail to Jefferson does not seem like a bad idea. Like, most days I would agree with you and say that just like the regional rail is slow and unreliable. I would consider it if I was coming in from there, from from lands beyond. Nobody celebrates Family Day. It's just a day off. You celebrate Family Day by everyone being in the same house on your devices in separate rooms. I know that's right. All right, this is coming together. I'm adding some pepper here. Some Family Day pageant and eggnog and fireworks. I feel like that's not true. Family Day is when every childless person in the province babysits for free for people who have children, and to remind them of why they are childless, or why they have chosen to be childless in certain cases. Obviously, for folks who are not intentionally childless, maybe that might be a bit traumatizing. We can omit their inclusions. But for the folks that are like, I'm never having kids, that's what Family Day is. It's just the day that they get to babysit once a year. You bred them, your problem, Nick says. Mix, you're not on board? You don't like my idea? I would hew against that windmill too. Oh God, that's grim. Uncommon. I'm taking the big chunks out of here too. There's like these like large sort of stem type chunks that are in here that I don't really want in the final product. We're about 3 minutes in, a little more than 3 minutes, but from when I set the timer, we're 3 minutes in. And this looks good so far. I think, from the other ingredients that I have, I am pretty certain this is fine. Like this volume of cabbage, it's gonna get a bit smaller, but it should be good. I could probably put the chicken in here now. Not now in this moment, but I mean with the cabbage at this size. That's what I mean. Mrs. Syntax said, I don't have to babysit to be reminded why. That makes sense. Yeah, it makes, and that's what I mean. Like if you're sort of like, if you can prove it, you're exempt. It's funny. I only like I will defend someone's right to like not have children, and especially their right to not get asked about why they don't have children until the end. But I would certainly be interested in the hilarity of the circumstance of Family Day as I've described it. This is smelling great, to be blunt. Lansdale. Oof. Yeah, that's a ways out too. I would not ride the regional rail in tomorrow. My approach would probably be to drive in and park on the street somewhere in South Philly, like anywhere, but somewhere in like the 20s in terms of the blocks. Because if Broad Street's 14th, the Delaware River is First Street, effectively, and the Schuylkill River is like 29th or 30th. I would drive in and park in South Philly on like 23rd and deep south. And then I would walk to Broad Street from there. That would be my thought. You have to get a note signed by Trudeau. What else is he up to anyway, right? He's on the outs. This is Syntax. I feel you so deeply on that statement. I feel the same way, and I have kids. Okay, I'm going to do another 4 minutes, roughly, for these, because I want it to cook down just a little squanch farther. And it will. It'll cook quite a bit while it's in the oven, too, obviously. But now that I'm smelling this, I'm actually quite excited for the way that, for this as a dish. Getting a little bit of browning in some spots. If I let it sit any longer, we get browning in more spots, but I'm impatient. The moment they start to walk and talk, no thank you. See, I'm the opposite. I don't understand babies. I like them. They're fine. But, like, I kind of want you to be able to communicate with me. That's, like, baseline for me feeling human towards you. The, like, moment that they realize they can communicate with, like, words. Yeah, uncommon. I always imagined what it would be like if I went to like boarding school when I was a kid. I wouldn't say that I wanted to do that, but I was always genuinely curious as what that would have looked like for me. So fluff, that's great. That's great. Yeah, people should not. It's just like the idea, like, don't ask somebody if they're pregnant until they tell you, no matter what they look like or what you think they look like. Like, don't presume that someone needs more than what they have, family-wise. That's just false. Yeah, it sets you up to look like a jerk. Jay Burner, welcome in. What is a chicken, John? It's a chicken thing, dish, thing. It is not a person or a place, but in the standard definition of John, it occupies thing territory pretty solidly. I wasn't sure what to call it, because I'm honestly not sure what it is. Yeah, broccoli. I think other people's kids are fun. Because, like, then they leave. Then they're gone. And you're like, that was fun. Now I need a break. You do learn something new every day. Ain't it right? Yeah, John is just a catch-all term. Philly term. Good for multi-variable uses. Please feel free to use on your own as you see fit. All right, this looks great. I can definitely nestle some chicken in here. I could get all my chicken in here, and I could certainly get dried rice in here. The rice will obviously increase in size as it cooks, but I'm not worried about that now. Yeah, Mrs. Syntax, I feel you on that. The babies are kind of like, okay, you're super simple. Like you have, like the reason you're crying is one of 5 to 6 things. What could it be? Let's like dig into it. Whereas toddlers are definitely a different animal entirely. I get you. All right, so we're gonna come over here and take our cabbage and remove that from the equation. Meaning the pan. Whoop. Some of it got on the counter. Sad. Sad. Okay. So like, I need to get something to like wipe these out or scrape these out with because they're sticky, and the rubber of that this tongs is not great. All right, cabbage is good. I spilled some on the counter. Oh, very sloppy. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Charge it to the game. Charge it to the game. All right, next up into the pan is our onions and garlic. So we do onions, we do garlic, then we do the carrots. Then we do the rice, which is in there. Then we put everything together. Right. Yeah, Mrs. Syntax, I feel you, right? Like the baby is just, a baby's innocent. You know, the toddler's like screaming for something. You know, toddlers are also very dysregulated. They have a hard time, much like babies. But it is a little different. I get you. Cabbage is pretty good. Chef snacks, right? Jay Burner, what did you put on the meatloaf? What was good with the meatloaf? What did you learn or get out of it? Anything specific? All right, we got some onions and garlic. Gonna go in here now. Onions and garlic. I put a little more olive oil in the pan. Follow the YouTube. Easy. I love that. Okay, this is going to go, these are going to go pretty quick because this pan's been hot for a while and these are pretty small, and I don't know, that was it. And nothing. That was the end of the sentence. Just give me a burger, Broccoli says. You know, meatloaf and burgers are like very different despite having many similar ingredients. You're not wrong. Yep. I feel a bit defeated not having a significant other or kids. I can understand that. I mean, I can understand why one might feel that way. I think, you know, I can't coming from a place of where I am, I don't have a lot to like empathize with what that looks like as an adult in this moment. But I wish you peace. I think, you know, the grass is always greener, and sometimes it really is. And it's hard to tell whether it is or not for you. Until you get there. And you're like, oh shit, it's AstroTurf. Add a little bit more olive oil here. Just a little bit. I'm going to let these sit just a little for a moment. I have this thing where I like to stir things immediately. Feeling shiesty, welcome in. And I'm trying not to stir as much if I can help it. Like, I'm trying not to stir constantly, I think is my thought. Right now I'm trying to knock some of these little onion pieces, separate them. Broccoli, that's super cool. Yeah, I think it's funny because like kids that are nice and kind and sweet kids and like polite and thoughtful and courteous and all those things, like they make it feel like, oh, this could be great, this could be really fun and easy. But I will say that too, that from the other side of that, usually the kids that are like super polite, like Calvin's super polite in public, right? People like no one. He's very well composed and like well behaved in public. He's an exemplary human being in public, and then in private, he's just a little, you know, he's allowed to sort of do what he wants at home, say what he wants. Sort of, he has a lot more freedom here. So I would say, you know, it's interesting because like he's not always the same sort of courteous, super kind kid at home because he's allowed to be a little bit more like emotionally broad, you know, whereas like in public you're sort of putting on an act, if that makes sense. Jay says some people need to be in a relationship, but not me. I love being alone. Some people like that. One of my friends is definitely has similar thoughts about life and like thrives on it and is just sort of like doing their own thing. All right. I'm trying not to cook these too quick either. I want these to sort of fry nicely. Oh, I just remembered something. I have fried onions from the cheesesteak the other day that are like 10 seconds away from going bad. We're going to toss those in here too. Once these are fried and ready to go, we'll toss the cheesesteak onions here and just get them a little warm, and then we'll be ready, which would be nice. 4 generations in one household. Rocky, that's a lot going on in that house. I bet that's kind of wild. Speaking as someone who grew up in a house with like one adult, primarily, having that many people in the house, I think would be absolutely nuts to me. It's an unfathomable number of people to share. She's literally just down here licking the floor. She's been licking the same spot on the floor all afternoon. I kind of feel like a parenting course would be a good idea for some people, but yeah. All right, these look great. Let's get the onions from the cheesesteak last week. That was exactly a week ago. No, a little bit. It was 8 days ago. So these are fine. Those are fine to dump in there. They're fried onions. They don't really go bad. Not in that time. Ooh, those are nicely fried onions too. You can totally see the difference. Sounds like fantastic neighbors. Lucky. A little psychological surprise. Yeah, you can't, you got to stay ahead of the kids mentally. That's the biggest challenge, is they're smarter than you and more resourceful than you and quicker mentally with their retorts than you. So any chance you can like outflank them, you got to take it. You got to take it. I would eat it just like this with just fried onions. Yeah, same. Jay, you were a good kid. I was a good kid to a point. I think I've always been a very conscientious person, human, and conscientious, conflict avoidant, and I'm generally a rule follower. Sort of. So I was like a good kid. Like none of the stuff that I did when I was a kid would necessarily have gotten me in trouble, like legally. All right, those look great. Baked good for the kids and wine for the adults. Sounds like Halloween. Sounds like what Halloween should be. All right, almost here. We're going to start building now. Basically, we're going to build this into a dish. And then we're going to pop it in the oven. And that was the goal all along. I love this cast iron pan. Look at this thing. It's just like, it's so slick. This pan is so greasy all the time. It's great. It's like so well seasoned. Okay. Those look beautiful. Got my spankings. That was I don't know. I want to say that I don't think parents do that anymore, but I know that I'm wrong. But I feel like we've sort of maybe curtailed a little bit of that behavior. Physical punishment in children. I never got spanked as a child. I think I was fortunate for that. Neither of my folks were like into physical type punishments. Broccoli, those younger siblings will get you. Always. Uncommon, you too? Sounds it's always the younger ones. All you have to do is threaten. Sometimes that's enough. Sometimes that's a lot. Guilt is a powerful motivator. All right, this is good. Carrots will cook in the water. Just going to get everything mixed in here. Okay, so now that looks like it does. Chicken, cabbage, onion, herbs. All right, let's dump the rice in here. I'm going to dump the rice and just let that... I'm going to let that sort of mix in. I'm not going to let it mix in. We're going to mix it in. Looks beautiful. All right. Yes, that looks fantastic. All right, now we're going to mix in the cabbage. Probably should have done that a little slower, but that's okay. Just dump the entire bowl in there all at once. It's fine. We're going to turn and turn and turn. So I'm going to keep this mixed. Let's get the rest of it in there. All right. And then we put the chicken in. Then we put the broth in. And we boil it and put it in the oven. Okay. That is nicely distributed. There we go. Okay. And Mom would say my dad is spanking. You'd be like, pretend you're getting spanked. Good. That's funny. That's teamwork right there. Teamwork. Wait, what does this say? Onion, herbs. Oh, herbs. Right. I wanted to add the herbs in. I wanted to add the herbs in here too. Okay. Well, we can do that. Oh. Wait. I didn't want to add both of those in there. Okay. That was all I had herbs in one. Okay. There we go. Now the herbs are in. I almost just added my entire thing of herbs, which includes herbs for the egg salad, which I'm going to make in just a moment. We're going to take a little break first. So we do have a break coming up here, briefly. We're going to play a game of words on stream and come back right after that and make some egg salad. But for now, we're gonna put our chicken in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of chicken. And we're going to dump the liquid in there. Now, this needs a little bit more liquid. I can see that immediately. I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna second guess myself on this. I'm gonna add more liquid to this. Because liquid should be up halfway. Generally speaking, with a braise, you should have the liquid up like halfway up your meat. So that's what we're working towards here. All right. Well, this is what we're doing here. This is what we're working with. I'm gonna sprinkle a little bit more on the top. Salt, pepper. I just turned this up. It's gonna boil any second now because there is a lot of hot stuff in there already. So that water just came right in and is just about to do its thing. All right. There we go. And I'm just making sure, basically I'm making sure that all the solids get pushed in. Primarily, I'm making sure that I don't see any little like grains of rice that are hanging out over on top of the chicken. I want the rice to be touching the liquid. That's the goal. Okay, good. We're good here. Hopefully. That looks good. Looks quite good. All right, we're gonna put this in the oven. What does it say? It doesn't say. I didn't write that far enough. I didn't write that far down on the recipe. It said about 45 minutes covered in the oven, so that's what we're gonna do. Here's our dish ready to go in. This lid is not gonna work. Nope. Which one was it? It was this one. That was the winner. All right. let's put this in the oven. It is time. It's heavy. Oh, it's heavy. Okay. We did it. It's in the oven. Okay. 2 more things to do. While that's in the oven, we have about 45 minutes or so. During that time, we're going to do a couple different things. First, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to play a game of words and stream, and we're going to run 3 minutes worth of advertising on Twitch. 2, we're going to come back and we're going to make egg salad. I have an egg loaf in the fridge that's been chilling for like 3 hours now, and it's ready for its debut and ready to shine. After we're finished with the egg loaf, we're going to do a little bit of prep for a trip. Just some basic stuff: pancake mix, milk, eggs, herbs, and not herbs. Pancake mix, milk, eggs. We're going to portion those things out and prep those. And then I'm going to look down my list of things that I need for this weekend and pack my dry goods box. So that's what's coming up. That's what's coming up next. Uncommon, you sat on a soldering iron? That's absolutely its own form of punishment. I'm with your dad on that one. Feral Terminator, welcome in. Hello. Grapple Hooker, hello, welcome in. Had to Google John, and I bet you got the right answer. Oh, whatchamacallit? I like the single syllable myself. I'm partial to it. All right, we're gonna run 3 minutes worth of ads here on Twitch and play a game of words on stream. I'm gonna load the dishwasher and we'll be right back. When we get back, we're going to, like I said, do some egg salad, do some prep, and then eventually, before the next ad break, we're gonna look at that when it comes out of the oven. Okay, here's the 3-minute ad. We'll be right back.
Hi. Welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
I did so good on the dishes today, just keeping them from piling up. I'm like genuinely impressed with myself. Actually, I made a point today to do that, and have managed to keep the sink mostly empty. Empty, but like it's not piled high at the moment. All right. Nice work. Yeah, one more in here? I think we do. It was funny when you spend like a longer day in the kitchen and you wash the same dish like 3 or 4 times. You use it 3 or 4 times, but then you like have to wash it too. I washed this cutting board before stream. I washed it during stream, and here I am washing it again. Okay. All right, if you are experiencing an ad break on Twitch, you're probably back now. Hopefully. It tells me you're back. I hope it's not lying. Welcome back. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate it. If you don't want ads and you want to watch the stream without them, you can always watch it on YouTube. There aren't any ads there. I mean, there are ads there, but not on this channel. Not yet, because it's not monetized. So they don't give a shit. Soon, though. Someday. Someday we'll get monetized on YouTube. And that, then there will be ads. And there won't be any difference. The last couple guesses here. Oh, sorry. That was the last one. My bad. I thought there was one more bar. Well, good job. Good job. Okay. Now, welcome in. Happy Thursday. All right. Egg salad. Did I set a timer? I did. Great. Egg salad is easy. Egg salad does not require much at all in terms of effort. Generally speaking, egg salad is going to be mayonnaise, an egg, salt, pepper, and maybe a few herbs if you are into that type of thing. I am going to make this with mayonnaise and dill and thyme and parsley. A palate cleanser. Oh no. What are we into? What are we into on what are we into today over there? I always know it's something monstrous, and I think it's hilarious. All right. I've just got like cabbage. There's like pieces of cabbage all over the stove. Okay. Before it gets too bad. Stream today is a lot. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured that's what you were talking about. Assumptions were made, Jamie. Okay. A little bit of mayo. A lot of mayo. 4 gross health effects of a carnivore diet. Yeah. I'm set. That sounds not good. Both the video and the diet itself. So I've made out that I hate this thing before, this like masher, but I will say for eggs, it works pretty well. Never been able to grow dill successfully. Fascinating. I have never tried, so I'm not obviously too sure how that would work. So this is the egg loaf. It's kind of what it looks like as a profile view. So I'm just mashing this up. I'll mix it with some mayo and some herbs, and that's it. Does not need to be any more complicated than that. Egg salad is real good when it's real simple, I think. I'm also, well, 2 things. I'm going to add some mustard to this, like legit mustard. And I am probably going to add a little bit of curry powder because I've had it in mind. Damn, this thing sucks. Okay, sorry. It like the handle's not solid and it like rotates. So when you like press down on it, it sort of slips and goes sideways, and then your hand goes into whatever you're mashing, which is crappy. A bad experience. Okay, that's mashed enough. We got a good bit of egg salad with some maybe like larger chunks in here, but that'll work itself out. Okay, here we go. I won't elaborate. Fair. Egg and egg with herbs. Right. Eggs. Eggs from the eggs from the mayonnaise, and the herbs. Exactly. And a little oil, of course. And some oil. Yes. This is syntax. Same page. Same page. I'm afraid the chipping and painting on that wooden pastry cutter will roll into the dough. That's a valid concern, especially if you don't know what kind of paint it is. But I love vintage stuff. A lot of that stuff that like gets handed down now, like still works and like really well. So why not? You know? Okay. A little bit of mustard, not a ton, just like enough where you're like, I think there's mustard in there. And then depending on whether or not you like mustard, you will follow up with the rest of the reaction. Okay, I said curry powder, so let's do that. And a little bit of white pepper. We talked about white pepper earlier. We'll get a little white pepper in here. Just like a little bit of curry powder just for some color. We'll get some salt. Real, not real. I'll get some fake salt. Just kidding. Actually, let me get some pepper in here. Peppercorn. Peppercorns. You need a little bit more mayonnaise in here, I can tell. It's not quite there yet, but... Okay, salt. Now remember, Lou, you salted the eggs before cooking them. How about some dill? Let's take this little plastic top of this dill off. Get a real amount of dill in there. There we go. We always make our deviled egg and egg salad with curry powder. It's so good. I love it. I love curry powder and things. Chili. Grapple hooker sounds like a good project. Are you doing like small batch stuff, or are you making like large batches of chili and giving them away? Okay, this is looking nice. And then maybe we'll add some herbs to that too. Give this a try. Oh, shit. That's real good. It needs a little bit more salt. Not a ton. Okay. I'm gonna add some herbs to this. And I think we're good to go. Now this is like lunch for Gwen for a couple days here. That's the goal. Two plants per year. That seems prudent if you're not really getting any assistance eating any of it. Sounds like a good strategy. All right, we've got egg salad. Looks good. Tastes good. Looks good and tastes good. Very important. All right, let's take these things back to their spot. We're gonna put the spices in the drawer. We'll put this in a container. Big container. How big? big. Let me put these in this container. And then I'm going to do a little bit of prep for a few other things. Just some like real basic stuff. Great. Egg salad is done. And you know what I didn't have to do to make this egg salad? The thing that makes me the most happy about it is I didn't have to peel any hard-boiled eggs. No peeling hard-boiled eggs for this one. Just cracking them. Okay. Grapple Hooker says, I can sometimes sneak a cayenne into some dishes, but my son is sensitive and tests my lying skills. Yeah, they know. They know. They're like, this doesn't taste as bland as it usually does. What's going on here? What are you trying to pull? And then you're busted, and you know it. All right. Okay. I want to check on the chicken in there, but I kind of don't because it's just like done or not. At the end of the timer, it's either going to be finished or it's going to need more time. But like me opening it right now is not going to help. I don't think. Me opening the lid. Let me see if I can hear anything. I definitely hear it. I hear bubbles. I hear steaming in there. So it's things are happening. Excuse me. Oh, I can see you sweating. What did you put in this? For me, it's hiccups, and I've got them right now, but I don't know why. I didn't eat anything spicy. The hiccups are a giveaway that it's spicy. Okay. List. Pen. Egg salad is done. Brownies are done. Okay. Pancake mix. I just need to portion this out. So, Calvin and I are heading out this weekend for a little excursion. And so I'm just getting a few food related items together for that. I'm not doing a real like significant menu or anything. We're doing just some real basic stuff. So I'm not doing like a trip prep stream. It's all just like real easy stuff. I want 2 cups of mix. Okay, so we always do I always do pancake mix in these containers for trips, because then you just put the liquid right in here and then you can pour it on the griddle from here. It's like the perfect container for that. So I'm gonna do that. 2 cups of mix. All right, 2 cups of mix is by weight, so let's weigh this thing. Let's weigh this puppy and see if it's adoptable. Half a cup is 59 grams. I want 2 cups, so I want 59 times 4 is 236 grams. All right. I pay for it the next morning. Yeah, 'tis the bad part about getting old. Spicy food tends to hit you differently. What did I say? Hold on. 59 times 4, 236. Yeah, 36. Okay. 218, 26, 236. All right. Never to touch your eyes on your prize. Yeah. Not without washing those hands first. Isn't that the truth? I've definitely done that. I've definitely like touched my face after handling peppers before and been like, it's sort of, it happens. The problem, not the problem, but the reality of doing that is that it doesn't happen immediately. You don't feel the burn like immediately. It takes like a couple seconds. So you end up getting like this sort of delayed reaction. All right, so for 2 cups, I'm adding 1 1/3 cup of anything liquid. I usually add milk to this, um, because I like it better. Now this is buttermilk pancakes already, but I do something a little differently with these when I make them because I don't think they're buttermilky enough. I like to add a little bit of dry buttermilk powder, which is great. You can leave it in the fridge. It lasts basically forever. I've had this thing of buttermilk powder for a very long time, and it does not expire until 2026. I wonder if this even has a purchase date on it. I could have written down when I opened this. So 4 tablespoons, basically. Okay. A serving size is 4 tablespoons. It's about 23 grams. Perfect. All right, so let's do 23 grams. My scale can do ounces, broccoli. Yeah, totally. It can totally do ounces. It's I just prefer grams. All right, so this pancake mix is good. Milk. Do I even need to portion the milk? This is open. No, I don't. I'm just going to take one of those containers. Okay, and the eggs are the same. All right, so I don't really think I need to portion out either of those things. I'll just take a carton of eggs and then whatever I don't use, I'll bring back. That makes sense to me. All right, wait. Nope, that goes there. Okay, let's get some stuff together. So whenever I go tripping, trips in the not trips in the travel variety. We do a big box, and in that box are all the dry things that are needed for. Sure. I need to get the box. It's upstairs. I'll be right back. It's only going to take me like 25 seconds. That's quite the story. Crying on the floor of the shower with the water full blast and your business in a bucket of yogurt. What's going to happen next? All right, BRB. I'm just going to get these boxes. And then we'll be down. And then we'll be back. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 3. Okay. Here we come. Coming down the steps. Where are the big armload of boxes? Milk crates, really? Not quite boxes. But here we are. Okay. We've arrived. Capsaicin muscle rub. Cool. Sounds. It's like icy hot. It's just like icy hotter. Or it's just like hot. It's just called hot. It's not called icy hot. All right. These boxes. There's 3 different boxes here. Darla on the YouTube. Welcome in. Welcome to the YouTube side of things. All right. We have a couple. We have 3. Like I said, 3 different boxes. 1. This is sort of the main cooking box that is has sort of all of the like general tools that go everywhere all the time and some spices. So I've got aluminum foil in here. I've got tea bags, olive oil, some red pepper, some garlic, red pepper and garlic salt. I have blue tape and a Sharpie for labeling, of course. I've got a big thing of kosher salt, a big thing of pepper that I ground. Like this is just hand ground pepper that I ground into that container. I've got maple syrup in here. I have a couple spices, Aleppo, Za'atar, sea salt, like flaky salt, and bay leaves. I also have incense for bug repulsion. Works great for that. Some parchment paper, of course, and then a few towels, just like general kitchen towels. Round out the items, and then I also have a little like container in here. Man, this is like cooking stuff, right? So I have some spoons, some lighters, a small knife, like the Opinel little like foldable knife, Sharpie, and then toothpicks, which are like actually helpful sometimes. Into this box, I also have a mug, and let's say olive oil. Anyway, the olive oil is in here. Let's put that in. That goes in here. Yeah, all this stuff like has a place in here too. Shocking, I know. There's also, hold on, I'm gonna get some towels for here. So I want to put towels. I usually, on any type of trip, I usually go through like 4 or 5 towels. So we've got, oh, good, here we are. The laundry fairy did all the towels today. They are available on the steps. Yay. Okay. Let's just grab a couple towels. That's not a dish towel. That's a hand towel. 1, 2, 3, 4 towels. Perfect. Okay. So we're just packing up. Basically, every time I go on a trip, I sort of look through this box and reevaluate what I have. I got 2 trash bags. That should be plenty. And then I have a container of leftover containers. A couple quart containers, or a couple pint containers, and a couple half pint containers with lids, clean, for leftovers. That is the like main function box. What other things that are going to go in here are going to be a small Bialetti pot for coffee, small Bialetti pot, and then probably some other things too. As I like pack and continue to pack, I will basically like the 3 cooking boxes. I no longer take a huge Rubbermaid bin with all my cooking stuff. I've now moved on to doing just the things that I need for the trip that I'm taking and packing those in their own separate box. So this box here, I wish I had a laundry fairy. Yeah. Some days I'm the laundry fairy. Some days I'm not. Today I wasn't. This box has metal containers. Easy, like, you know, if you're cooking by a fire, prepping on a picnic table, these types of pans are amazing. Ice cube trays for the winter, especially. You don't even need a freezer to have ice. If it's below freezing, you just have ice. I've got dish soap, brush, sponge, scraper for cast iron. And then we've got some basic utensils. I've got some wooden stuff. I've got a spatula, fish style spatula, standard spoon. Got tongs, a kitchen, just like a regular chef knife, and then a wooden scraper. So I use this for the griddle, right? This is basically just like a griddle scraper. And then sort of an all-purpose bamboo situation. I've also got a small pot with lid, couple spoons, small cutting board, marshmallow forks, and a cast iron pan, as well as a trivet for that cast iron pan. So this pan just lives in my cooking stuff. This one is just for outdoor stuff. This is a 1941 Lodge cast iron pan. I got from my friend, whose website is listed under Friends of the Stream down below. And new scrubbers. Yes. New scrubbers are always so satisfying. I've been making a lot of use of the metal scrubber that Lodge sells, the one that they sell specific for like cast iron pan scraping. And it really is pretty nice. I definitely scraped the seasoning off of my pan the other day, though. I was like really getting into it. So you can mess things up with it, but overall I kind of like it. Okay, those are all good, and that goes there. This goes here. This goes there. All right, now all I'm doing right now is just auditing what's in here right now. Then we're going to look over what I am planning on making and therefore planning on needing / using. And from there, we'll figure out if there needs to be anything else in here that's not currently in here. That's the goal. Okay, so this just has to be able to get in here flat. I'm trying to like coax this in so it sits flat. There we go. Very nice. Okay, and that Sharpie goes in there. Perfect. All right, we have one more bin. This one is for food. So this is a food-focused bin. The other bin will have some food in it too. But like this one has things like oatmeal. I just have like a serving of oatmeal plus 2 cups of water. Easy. Special toppings. These go on top of oatmeal, yogurt, ice cream, kind of whatever. And then I've got my s'mores ingredients in here, of course, in addition to some hot chocolate packets. So the rest of what I'm taking food-wise will go in here and have just kind of mix it all together. So that's the boxes. Let me look at what I'm doing, and we're gonna get some things out to put in there. A new griddle and a normal pan at the Dutch oven coming. Oh, nice. You really went in. Is there an occasion or just like now's the time? That's great. Oh, I've been using some crappy pans I got as a gift forever. That's the occasion. That makes sense. It is handy. Yeah, the handiness is like that. I love that. I love having just a pan that's like just my outdoor pan. The Scrub Daddy? What about the Scrub Mommy? Do they make one of those? We all know that Scrub Mommy is really the brains behind the Scrub Daddy anyway. I'd rather have to reseason a cast iron skillet than eat Greeblies from it. Sometimes it's best to just completely break it down and start over. That's totally fair. Inky sponges. That's so funny. Right. Pancake mix can go in this box. So our dinner looks to have about 8 minutes left before we can check it, which is great. Okay, so dry things. Pancake mix is dry. Great. Maple syrup is already in there. Club rolls. Wait, some things I got in a separate bag that is also where these food boxes were. So one moment, because I want to be able to put all this stuff in here at once. Okay, so also at the same time, let me think about what I need for cookware. Pancakes. Pancakes cookware, I will need a spatula, and that's it. Spatula, and that's it. Sandwiches are pork roll, egg, and cheese. I need a spatula for that too, and a griddle. So I'm going to take my griddle. So this is coming with as well. But it doesn't have a place to sit on the counter. All right, griddle's coming with as well. The Scrub Mommy is very practical, best for footwear and animal husbandry. And doing it right the first time. Sandwiches, club rolls. Those are in the fridge. Never mind. Eggs, fridge, pork roll, fridge, cheese, fridge. Sandwiches for Saturday. Bread is in the fridge. Sun butter, banana, and honey. Okay, let's get the honey. So we want honey. Sun butter. Sun butter is, I believe, in the fridge at the moment. Okay. If I recall correctly, it is in the fridge. It is in the fridge. It doesn't need to be in the fridge. Does this need to be in the fridge? Does this say refrigerate after opening? No, it doesn't. Okay. That doesn't need to be refrigerated. Honey is there. Sun butter is there. Bananas. Let's get the bananas. Whoop. Whoop. Bananas. Bananas. What do you want, Daisy? She's over there making a lot of noise. Bananas. Into the box. Great. Dinners. We're on to nachos. Sun butter sounds like a pet name. It could be. This is my son, Butter. Okay. We're doing nachos. We have meat, which is in the fridge. Lettuce in the fridge. Tomato is on the counter. So I've got tomatoes for two different things. We'll get both of the tomatoes here. Tomato. Yep. Refried beans. Chips. Sun butter is so good, Uncommon. I really love it. It's the only thing I can eat. Like, to be fair, I can't eat peanut butter because it is an allergy. So I do love it as an option. Where are the refried beans that I bought? I bet they're in this bag. Of course they are. All right, refried beans are good. Refried beans and sliced olives. Oh, I didn't even add sliced olives to the list. I just saw them in the store and purchased them. Okay, yeah, so those are good. We'll pop those in there. For other dinner, I have gnocchi. We're doing like a sheet pan gnocchi. So we got some sheet pan or some boxed gnocchi. Have I ever had Biscoff spread? Oh my God, have I ever had Biscoff spread? Yes. Have I ever had Biscoff spread where I didn't feel like an absolute piece of garbage for how much of it I ate after eating it? No, I've never had that. I've never had a reasonable amount of Biscoff spread. I've always had an awful, obnoxious, terrible amount of Biscoff spread. Onion and garlic for this one. Onion and garlic. Get 2 garlics. Nope, just 1. Okay. Onion, garlic. For desserts, we have hot cocoa. So I have 2 packets in there, but I also bought some additional hot cocoa because like it doesn't go bad. And I bought some marshmallows for the hot cocoa too. And a taco seasoning mix for the win. Okay, so let's consider now what I actually need to cook with so that I can pack my cookware as well. So I've got my tomatoes. Those can go in here. Other tomatoes can go here. Bananas can sit right on top of those. And I have all the like delicate fruity types of things in one spot. Perfect. Good. So, Grandpa Holger says, I grow those tomatoes, it'll be another 6 months before I see this year's crop. I believe these are from Mexico. I'm pretty sure they're from Mexico. They might be from California. I usually try to buy US-based produce if I can. Sometimes you can't. Oh, chips. That was the other thing. Let's do that. Chips. So let's talk about the largest bag of chips I've ever gotten in my whole life. This is from Costco, and it's like 2.5 pounds of chips. Like, challenge accepted for a whole trip, right? Like, I love how much you can get for a little bit at Costco, but I also kind of wish there weren't so many chips in this bag. But like, I'm not going to complain about it. I'm also not going to reportion it. I'm going to take the whole bag, and then this is also just going to be snack for the weekend, like snack types of things. I got myself a little container of hell of a good French onion dip. That's just for me. So I will have some opportunities to eat said chips. Let's see if we can put these in these bags. It is almost as big as a toad. Lanzarelli, welcome in. Good afternoon or evening. It's dark out. It's been dark out for hours. Why did I even say afternoon? Okay, so chips. Packed. Ish. Hold on. You can close. You can do it, little container. No, you can't. Obnoxious. What am I pressing on here? Okay. Let's see. I don't want to press the bananas down. What needs to move out of the way that can be pressed? These. No, that can go flat like that. These can go sideways. Yeah. And then that can go like that. Actually, that can sit right like that. That's perfect. Now these should be able to fit in. Oh, it's the bag. It's the loft of the bag. Damn. I love Tetrising too. It's literally one of my favorite parts about the trip is I move about any trip I go on, I move every single thing that's getting packed in the car to the hallway, and I pack it all at once, and it's so satisfying. God damn, it's so satisfying. Okay. That seems okay. We're good. Let's make sure I have my, hold on, checking off chips. Great. And anything else? Onion, yup. Garlic, yup. Oh, let's wrap these brownies. We're gonna wrap one of these trays of brownies. We'll wrap up one of these trays of brownies. So I'm just gonna take a tray, and that's gonna be a dessert while we're there. I just packed for a trip. I made several lists and checked them all off. Woo! Isn't it satisfying? It's like, oh my god, I love it. I probably not surprisingly have a large number of like trip related planning tools, checklists, packing lists, all sorts of stuff. I'm very much I'm a very enthusiastic trip planner. I just love it. We're going to take this out of here, actually. I can't. Did I test a brownie? No, not yet. Not yet. And I'm not going to from that tray. I just want to keep that tray. I want to keep this tray whole so it's easier to wrap. But yeah, look at that. Brownies. Done. Like a little Christmas package here. Beautiful. My timer went off, so the thing in the oven with all of the cabbage and all that in there may be finished now. We're going to check that in just a few moments. Definitely going to check it, make sure. We'll test a brownie from the other batch. That batch is for folks coming over tonight. Our friends Drew and Michelle are, y'all know Drew. He'll be over a little later today. Watch some traders. All right, so these brownies are going to go in my one of these boxes. But let's make sure I've got all the tools that I need first, because there's certain things that I am going to want, and where we're going has nothing. Nothing. So let's see. For the nachos and the gnocchi, I'm going to want a sheet pan. I don't know how big a sheet pan, or I don't know how large a sheet pan I need, or how small a sheet pan I might be required to use. So we're going to bring two different sizes of sheet pan. I also brought parchment paper, which was on the in one of the bags, or in one of the boxes already. So sheet pans. Start with that. For the gnocchi, I will need to serve the gnocchi. I'll do that with a spoon. I'll need the spoon that I have. I'll need to stir the gnocchi, and I'll do that with one of the utensils I have. For the nachos, same thing. I'll need to serve it. I'll use the tongs that I have. For sandwiches, I don't need anything special for those. No, that's not true. I'm going to write this down because I don't want to walk upstairs again. I just want to have it available. I need utensils, plates, cups, etc. So utensils meaning for the sandwiches, I'll need a knife to do the sandwich. Breakfast sandwiches, those sandwiches are for lunch. Now breakfast sandwiches are on the griddle, so I need a spatula, which I have. I can use that for the pork roll. I can use that for the eggs. The cheese doesn't matter. For the pancakes, I just need a spatula. Perfect. I actually don't need the pot that I have in my box currently. So that's good. All right. So we got our boxes all packed here. I got my dry goods done. And then I'll take that pot anyway, because I will end up using it probably for like hot water or just heating. Yeah, I'll end up using it for like hot water, basically. Okay, boxes are packed. Those can go on the corner of the kitchen, in the corner of the kitchen here, along with the sheet pans and the griddle. Beautiful. Oh, shoot. I didn't put these brownies in there. A knife for the butter, Mrs. Syntax. Yeah, I do have the butter I'll pack tomorrow. The oil is in one of those boxes, and I do have a knife in that box. So if I don't end up bringing my if I end up forgetting for some reason my cutlery, I won't be too hard up. And I don't really, the gnocchi is really the only thing I need the cutlery to eat. Everything else is like sandwich. Oh no, I guess the pancakes you need cutlery to eat too. Well, you could eat the pancakes with your hands, but it would just be a different kind of adventure than dinner usually is. All right, let's check this in the oven. All right, we got dinner. It should be pretty good. Let's look at it together. We'll move the camera over there. Okay, here's dinner coming out of the oven. So the next step with dinner, by the way, is the putting it back in the oven just for a few minutes to without a lid. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pull this. Let's see. You know what? No, that's a bad idea. I'm not gonna do that. That is heavy, really, really heavy, and filled with liquid. So we're gonna do it this way. We're not going to take this temp on the stove. We're gonna move this over to the counter, because in the like minute between now and when I actually get a reading on this thing, it's not going to cool down enough to really matter. The car key is uncommon. That's a good idea. That's creative. I like that. Okay. Here we are. Lid is heavy. All right. How is all of this doing? 192 on the chicken. Chicken's cooked. 200 on the chicken. Chicken's cooked. Chicken is cooked. Yeah, 200 degrees. We're cooked. Everything's cooked through. Everything is cooked through. Let's see how the rice... Let's see if I can like get down in here and get some rice from underneath. Now, there's still a lot of liquid left in here, which is nice. That's good. I was worried about this being dry. Now I'm worried about the rice not being cooked enough. So let's give this a little shot. I know the chicken is completely done. Yeah.
It's called en façon. So when there's two ponds next to each other, and that first pond just moved, you're able to go here and capture that pond. So you're able to capture it diagonally.
Clever. Clever. Okay. Oops. This is good. We're looking good here. The rice is acceptable. It's still a little toothsome, which is annoying. But that's okay. We're gonna toss this back in the oven for 5-ish minutes, so that it gets completely cooked on the top. The goal is to have the chicken be a little bit browned. So we're going to do a, thank you. So we're going to do 5 more minutes in the oven with the lid off. And that will probably get some of that liquid out of there. I'm going to turn the oven up too, so that it just like heats that whole time. So let's do, Daisy, stop barking. Stop it. She's down there just barking her head off at nothing. Nothing. Nothing, I tell you. Okay. 5 minutes. Set a timer. Actually, let's set a timer for 6. We'll do 6 minutes. Easy. All right. We have... We've almost finished today. What did we do today? What did we even like? What did we even do? She's protecting. She might be protecting. She might just be barking at nothing. It's possible. Both of those things are possible. Mix, no. Milk, mix, yes. Milk, no. Eggs, no. Butter, herbs, we don't need to do. Pack the dry goods box. Yep. Meals. I'll pack snacks tomorrow. I'm going to pack a bunch of dry goods type of snacks, but we're going to eat snacks tonight. Like, our friends are coming over. I'm going to put out a bunch of dry snacks on the counter. So whatever's like left over after that, I'll take with me. We made egg salad. We made brownies. And we have dinner finishing up in the oven. So I'm feeling real good. We're going to do dinner with a few pieces of bread. If you recall, I've been chipping away at this bread. So let's do 2 minutes of heating the butter in the microwave on power level 2. I'm going to cut up some bread. And then yeah, I don't think that thing's going to be finished in the oven just yet. Let's see. Hold on. Are we boiling or no? Not yet. It will be. Eventually it will be. I turned the oven up quite a bit, so hopefully that's okay. Okay. We right now are going to take a little break here because Twitch likes us to do that. So we're gonna do that while we're waiting. We're gonna do a game of words on stream. If you're new to the channel, we do 3 minutes worth of words on stream and Twitch advertising every hour, and we don't do pre-roll ads on the channel. So if you came in and you were watching and you didn't get an ad, now is the time that will happen. And I'm very sorry to inform you that that is the case. If you're currently watching on YouTube, you're not going to get any ads. So, you've been playing for a while. Have you considered taking a break? Yeah. I've been streaming for 6 hours today. Holy crap. It's felt like 2. I'm not even kidding. It felt like 2 hours. But we are working towards the end here, but we're not quite there yet. Almost. We're going to play a game of words on stream. Here it comes. Here comes a 3-minute advertisement on Twitch, and we'll be right back. Hang out. See you in a moment. Bye.
Hi. Welcome to another edition of Commercials I Hate.
All right. Butter is perfectly soft. Love it. Let's load the dishwasher. We'll continue with the dishwasher management today. We're staying on it. We're just staying on top of it as I could possibly be. Almost there. Okay. I have to think about how to plate this. I think I'm going to put this in a bowl. It's a bit liquidy, and like the chicken, like the cabbage and all that, can just like go in a bowl, and I'll just put a piece of chicken on top of it, like it is in the dish. I think that's gonna be my move. All right, I'm gonna put some things away here, and then we'll be pretty much back. Yay! Deedly-dee. Good job. Good. Timer's going off. That's good. All right. If you are experiencing an ad break on Twitch, welcome back. Thank you for your patience. Appreciate you. They're not everybody's favorite, but we try to make them predictable. The ads, I mean, if ads are your favorite thing, that's unique. Congratulations. You're different. All right. I'm finishing the last dish in the sink. Currently, I'm caught up. I'm 100% caught up on dishes. There are no dirty dishes at the moment. There will be like a ton of dirty dishes, probably, at the end of this somehow. But no, probably not, because I'm using a cast iron pan. So that doesn't... I don't count cast iron as like a dirty dish. Like it is, but it's not. Do you know? It's like you can just let the cast iron sit for a day or two and it'll be totally okay. If you clean it before you use it next, no problem. No problem. All rules, welcome in. Good to have you. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for saying hi. Some words you just can't use in words on stream, and it's weird, and sometimes it's a bit authoritarian, in keeping with the times, after all. All right, let's look at this chicken. Yes, it still looks delicious, and very much like chicken. All right, what we're gonna do is turn on the broiler, and unbroil this for just a few minutes. I want to like hit it with the top with some heat and get some like crispy bits. I want some burnt cabbage bits on the top, and I want some like burnt chicken on the top. So we're gonna do that while I slice up some bread and put the plates or bowls together. So just a few more moments here until that comes out of the oven, but it's done. It looks good. I think I'm happy with it. I'm happy with what it looks like and what I tasted so far. I'm hopeful that maybe another few minutes have softened the rice just a touch more. If it hasn't, it's okay. But the chicken's definitely finished, so good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 slices of bread. Almost done. You started this baguette earlier this week, and now it's almost gone. You just got to work at it. Gotta keep keep using the baguette every chance you get. Don't baguette. That's supposed to mean, that was supposed to be don't forget, but somehow it was like really not at all that and poorly executed in general. Okay, bread plate is good. Let's get these plates out and then we'll, or bowl. Died. It's not on purpose. It was not on purpose. The mic just died. It's okay. We have another one. So I guess the lifetime. I guess that mic is not a 6-hour mic anymore. It used to be. No longer. No longer. That's what happens after a couple of years. The battery just kind of starts going, right? I feel like that's true. It's not surprising. I've streamed for 6 hours before with the newer mics that I have. They're also the same brand. And was able to get through that. But that's okay. All right, this looks great. Oh shit. That's real heavy. That is exceedingly heavy and also very hot. Very hot. But we're back now. I know we couldn't hear for a moment, but we're here. The mic works again. I'm going to take a picture of this under while it's still in the pan, because that's always fun. When you use like a cast iron pan to cook something, right? You got to take a picture of it in the pan when you cook it, because that lets everyone know that you used a cast iron pan and somehow you're better. Just saying. Not actually, I'm just kidding, but okay. Pan picture complete. Ah! Woo. Darlene, I thought that was a YouTube issue on YouTube. Yeah, no, it was just me. It was just me and my microphone not working. The mic just died. It ran out of battery. That's all. Pretty straightforward. Jokes? Dude, jokes? Okay. Plating. Oven is off. Confirmed. Okay. All right, plating for this is going to be cabbage and rice mixture in the bowl. Beautifully. Just put it in the bowl. And then we'll do a piece of chicken. And for the picture, and in general, a piece of bread. Now, will I ever post this picture to Instagram? Probably not. Will I feel guilty about not posting it to Instagram? Also, yes. Will I do anything about that? Probably. That's not the right one. Okay. Down. Take the bread off of there. Beautiful. Y'all, I'm going to come take a look at some food. If you want an up close on the food, we're going to do that here in just a second. So, little FYI, if you want to see textures, etc., now's the time. Here we go. I'm going to show you what dinner looked like. Dinner tonight is this dish. It is a cabbage dish. The main ingredient is cabbage and rice. It also has shredded carrot in it, and onions and garlic, as well as chicken. This happens to be a chicken thigh, but we also have legs in there too. It has dill, it has oregano, it has parsley, it has thyme, it has garlic powder and onion powder, and chicken stock, salt, pepper, olive oil. And on the side is a little bread and butter. But that's dinner tonight. That's what we're doing. That's what we're working with. Hopefully it's acceptable. Nice thighs, thanks. Thanks. I'm a bit of a biker. Let's try it. I mean, it's cabbage. It's like literally just stewed cabbage with chicken in it. So hopefully I seasoned it enough. That's my only like worry, is that it's under salted. I'll tell you, it's not underheated. Boston butt. One of these days, that was pretty good. The rice is definitely a little bit undercooked. I think what I would do next time, oh my god, it's so hot. Hold on, I just need to stop for a second. I just need to stop, like, so that's excessive. I think the next time I would try to do the rice with the soaking method that we did, that the other recipe called for. I didn't, but I think the soaking method would be worth exploring. Maybe not necessarily the soaking of like the whole time, but I think the like 15-minute soak and then the same amount of stuff, I think would be ideal. I think that would be ideal. Bobs, what's going on? Hello. How are you? How are you? Guy doing things. Welcome in. I got bee's knees. I like your name. Welcome. Wasting time. Hello. Nice to see you. Spun Spirit. Hello. Hello, Sofluff. Thank you for the shout out. I appreciate it. Bubs, I'm good. I'm great. I think my general, how am I? Generally anxious, worried. Personally, got some stuff going on I'm excited about. And, I'm in good health, so there's that. Salty Shroom, welcome in. But thanks for coming through. I hope you're all having a really good day. I know you were sorting comics today, which sounds like a really fun activity and like quite up my alley. I love sorting things, organizing, the best. Well, friends who joined us, welcome in. We are, we're wrapping up, but I want to share with you what we did. I'm going to tell you a little bit about what's next. And a little bit about myself. But first, Bobs, we're getting through it all. No, I agree. I'm like working on it. We're working on it. It's nice to have you. Y'all, if you were hanging out here in this stream just mere moments ago before BB Bubs came through, I I would like to speak to you directly. You should follow BB Bubs. He's a good cook, so we'll start with that. If you like cooking, it's a good channel. He's a professional at it. Knows a little bit more than I do. Knows a bit more tips and tricks and such and such like that. He also does games, which are fun. He does community stuff too, like just chatting streams, and he's a big fan of weed, which I also like. So all of those things combined, I would encourage you to take whichever one of those things you enjoy from the menagerie of things I just mentioned, and use that as your motivation to go hit follow. So impeccable plating skills. Yes, that is true. That is true. Friends who joined us from Bubs' channel, welcome in. My name's Lou. It's nice to have you. This is also a food stream. I do not do gaming. I don't do as much variety of things, but we do food, do mostly family cooking. So I'm usually cooking vegetable forward, family style meals for myself, my partner, and our son. He's 9. Occasionally other things, desserts, baking. We do cookies every month at least. So it's kind of, whatever cooking stuff is going on. And then we do IRL streams from Philadelphia. I live in the city. We go around here. We look at food stuff. We look at cultural stuff. Sort of like whatever is piquing my interest in that moment. So welcome in, y'all. If you are new to the stream and like, hey, maybe I'll follow. Follows are silent. Feel free to follow. I won't say anything and there's no alerts or chat. The last IRL stream guy we did was from the party after the Super Bowl. So if you look on YouTube, there's a video, the VOD, that's edited down a little bit to remove all the all the no reception portions is very much available. You lurked. Good.
Me.
That's cool.
Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy?
Dog
Sorry.
watch. Go birds.
Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Daddy?
That's right.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Daddy? Bye.
We do. I should also say, like, I'm not a sports fan and I don't really care about the team. Pick a team. I don't care about them. But I love when the Eagles win. I was very happy that they won because, like, people in the city are nicer. Anyway, here's what we made for dinner tonight. Let me show you what we're on about. Today, we did a couple things. We've been live for a long time. I went live earlier today. We did a couple projects. We made some egg salad. I made some brownies. They look like that. I also did some prep for a trip, and we read through a recipe and like did the thing that I like to do sort of separately. When I'm cooking, often I will like look at 3 or 4 recipes. I'll sort of distill them down into what I want to do from there. So we did that on stream today. I usually don't stream that. I usually just stream the cooking part, but that was a unique. I don't know. It was a different thing. Maybe people liked it. Maybe they tuned out. I don't really know. That's why you don't have followers on when you're streaming, friends. Pro tip. Guy doing things. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. A natural tier 1 sub. Oof. The best. The most delicious of subs. Here's what we made though. This is what dinner is tonight. I haven't fed my family yet. It's 19:50. That's 7:50 p.m. I'm on the East Coast, Philadelphia. Maybe I said that already. I definitely said that already. I clearly mentioned that already. We've talked about the Eagles like 3 times already today. Anyway, here's what we made. This is dinner. Let's lift it up real big so you can see. It's very heavy and also still kind of warm. This is a big skillet of a bunch of things. In here is the primary ingredient is cabbage. So I picked up a cabbage at the market and I was like, what do I do with it? So we put it in a pan. We added onions. We added carrots. It has, well, first, here's what we did. We cooked off the chicken. Then we wilted the cabbage in the pan. Then we cooked the onions and garlic and rice. Added all of that back in, mixed it up with some broth and mustard and lemon, and put the chicken back in, and then baked it for 45 minutes, and then put it in the oven on broil for like, I don't know, 5 minutes. something like that. But this is it. This is dinner. It is a big thing of cabbage. Mustard. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. And that's what we're doing. That's dinner. I was happily taking a taste test when y'all came through, and it's pretty good. I also added a little like knob of bread on the side, because there's some liquid in the bottom, and if you want to dip, when I dip, and you dip, and we dip, then the 90s nostalgia comes to get you. I put my hand upon your hip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Let's try the chicken. The cabbage does get the caramelization. The cabbage got the caramelization from the broiler, because I broiled it for a couple minutes at the end, and that did a good bit. Okay, well, friends, here's the deal. We can get to low and roll and grind. Oh my God, I can't believe you actually know the words to that. I can't believe I actually know the words and how they go. Jeez. Terrible. Just terrible. Just terrible. I had someone I was ready to raid, and where did they go? Oh. Do you know why? Do you know why the person who I was going to raid isn't available anymore? Because it was BB. Okay. Okay. All right. Anyway, I thought I saw someone else go live that I would enjoy raiding. No, I did. Okay, good. Good. Oh, she's just now live. Perfect. Oh wait. That's not cooking. God damn it. Okay. Maybe we'll raid. Yeah, Bobs, I literally had the stream pulled up and I was like, oh, we'll go over there. And then I kept talking and I messed it up, didn't I? I messed it up. I really did. Okay, I know who we're gonna raid. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna raid someone who is cooking. Actively cooking. I was thinking of someone else, but they're not currently cooking. Okay, that's fine. All right, we are going to raid our good and wonderful friend. Are we? No. Damn. Okay. Sorry. We're gonna. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. There they are. Okay. Sorry. Not you. God damn. All right. We gotta get out of here. We're gonna get out of here. We've derailed. We're gonna raid our good friend Minnesota Taz. Taz is also doing chicken and vegetable skillet, so it works really well with what I was just cooking.
Yes, bean.
No.
Thank you. We will be live again. Oh wait, that's his stream. Damn it. It is absolute amateur hour right here. I'm so sorry. We're figuring it out in real time. Okay, here we go. All right, y'all. We're gonna raid. Here we go. We're raiding Minnesota Taz. Taz is in a lovely kitchen with some lovely cast iron pans, making a beautiful looking vegetable chicken thigh skillet. The next time I'm live is probably going to be Monday. It might be Tuesday. Either way, we're going to be in the kitchen. It's going to be around 3:30 p.m. So thanks for hanging out today, y'all. Let's see. We got this one.
All right. Take care now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye then. We got this one. We got some social media links in the chat. There they are. And raid messages happened already, but here they are again. Thanks for hanging out, y'all. I appreciate you. We'll be back again next week. As I said, there's a very slim chance that we might do something over the weekend, but it's exceedingly unlikely. No promises. Anyway, I appreciate y'all. I hope that you have a really lovely rest of your Thursday. Thank you for the raids today. Thank you for the follows today. Thank you for the bits today, the subs. If you're hanging out and you're not currently following, now's a good time to do that. If you're watching on YouTube, now's a good time to subscribe. And if I don't see you next time I'm live, probably Tuesday, I'll see you in chat.